what I'm supposed to do?
Looks that way. Try it now. Okay. Now we're live. Okay, now we can go back to the window there. My bad. Okay. Okay, let me mute the. Yeah, I just muted the YouTube audio. So
Yeah.
sorry about that, folks. We're live now. Okay, I got them going. We're good to go, people. Oh, gee. All right. Yes, Ricky, we're live now. I can see us. We're good.
All right. So it looks like we're gonna have to be live on two ends, basically.
Shoot me. All right. So, well, it's the best way I can think of to fix it for now, unfortunately.
Oh, hold
Well,
on.
as long as we're live, who the hell cares? You know. So now what we want to do is, okay, we've already formatted the drive, so we already did that. So now we make the file systems.
Yep. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, and also, Ricky, what I'm going to suggest is that you share your whole screen because we want to be able to show the handbook and the terminal. Just my advice.
I can do that, no problem. It's just
That's just something I think we should do, so that way if people want to follow along by any chance.
I know. But at the same time, I don't want a situation like with what happened in the Slackware live stream back in 2019 where we got complaints of us jumping back and forth and all that.
Right. That's why I'm suggesting that. Hold on, let me see something. That's why I'm suggesting that we have it focus on just one. That's why, we don't want it jumping back and forth between us. So that's why I think Jitsi is a good option in the future.
Yeah, well, we're on Jitsi right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that's probably a good route to go from here on in. So that way it doesn't bounce in between us.
Uh-huh.
And we were using Google Hangouts last time that happened. So as long as we don't use that, we'll be fine. All right. So go past all that stuff. Stage 3. Yeah, we should wait.
Wait a minute.
We skipped the file systems.
Yeah, let me go back. Let's do that. And I'm guessing similar to Arch Linux, we do make FS.
Yes. Now, did you assign a swap partition?
No. I have no intention of using a swap unless you want me to use a swap partition.
Well, given you've only given it 4 gigs of RAM, I would highly recommend doing that.
Okay, so so let's go back in the CF disk here.
Yeah, make the swap second, but you can make the root first.
Okay, then we're gonna have to basically just delete the whole thing.
Yeah.
Make new. Let's just make the swap partition. What do you say, 2 gigabytes?
Yeah, let's just. Well, actually, I would make it as much RAM as you have. So just make it 4.
Yeah. A 4 gig swap?
Yes.
And then we'll go to type. Okay, there's a.
Yeah.
Let's see. So there should be.
And Chris said he agrees that 4 gigs of RAM is probably you want swap.
Yeah. Number 82, Linux swap or Solaris?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the boot flag, yeah. And by the way, guys, in case you hadn't noticed, we are doing a DOS partition table. We're not screwing around with UEFI.
Let me just make sure the swap type is correct. Hold on, man.
All right.
I just want to make sure I'm not messing this up here.
You're fine. Yeah, 82 is the proper device code. Yeah.
I'm just being sure.
Okay. Yeah, you don't need any on.
Yeah, this is definitely it. Number 82. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Chris, my laptop, however, deals in UEFI. So.
Um, the the computer I'm using right now to live stream my MacBook Pro, I don't know if that's UEFI or not, or MBR.
It is, Ricky.
It is UEFI?
Yeah, but in a VM, you don't need to mess with that.
I know.
Yeah.
The other system,
MacBooks have always been EFI-based computers.
yeah. The only other UEFI machine I have in my room is my HP All-in-One, and then the other remaining machines are MBR.
Yeah, they're legacy.
In my room alone, I control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 computers in this room.
That's almost as much as I've got, if not less. But
Right on my table beside me, I got an iPad right here.
yeah.
I use it on occasion for like a secondary screen to view comments.
Okay. Yeah. Now CF disk is done properly. Okay, so the first thing we should probably do is make your swap first.
Yeah. And I believe it. Oh, nabbit. Hold on a minute. I keep mixing up the virtual box with the terminal. There we go. Okay, so I believe it's MK swap.
Yes, and then whatever device you set it to.
I believe.
Which was Dev SDA1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because that's the swap.
Yeah, so it's MK swap Dev SDA1.
All right, the swap set up. Now we just do mkfs.ext4/dev/sda1. I don't do the /mmt/Gentoo part yet, right?
No.
Okay.
That's after we make the file system. Okay, now swap on Dev SDA1. Yeah, you definitely want to do that, or else your swap will not work.
What?
Oh, you just deleted your swap.
Wait,
yeah, you gotta change that to SDA2.
Oh.
You just formatted your swap space as a ext4.
Oops.
It happens, just redo the swap command and then you'll be fine. Yeah, just remake it as swap. That's part of the problem. Let me just jump back over here. You didn't need to repartition it, but
it just helps me out. That's all.
You're fine. All right.
Let's try this again.
Yeah.
Okay. MK swap /dev/SDA2, was it?
1.
Okay.
Yeah. But what you can do to check it is, yeah, that's correct. Okay. Now ext4 SDA2. Yeah. Now right. Now run the swap on Dev SDA1.
I believe I just did that.
No, you just.
No, I did.
Okay. Now you're good to go.
All right, now let's do the whole mounting thing.
Yeah.
Here comes the fun part. Not.
SDA2 to mount Gentoo. You have a comma in there, by the way.
I know. I've done this so many times.
Yeah. And now we can change directory into mount Gentoo.
cd/mnt/Gentoo.
And now we can grab the stage 3.
Here comes the fun part.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, there's the whole date thing. I'm not going to mess with that.
Yeah. Okay, so go to the download section.
Okay. Hold on just a minute then. I'm just reading this. Oh, okay. Now I know what to do. I know what to do. I have to go through the Lynx web browser like I did back in the olden days. Okay, so Lynx. HTTPS www.gentoo.org/downloads/mirrors. Is that right, Ben?
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, I would check the date before we download this thing, so quit out of that.
Oh, quit.
Yeah.
Date looks good to me.
Let's just see what Chris says first.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we checked the date, Chris. We just aren't sure if it's correct or not. 2125. Yeah, that looks okay to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, go back and download the stage 3. Yeah, 2125. Yeah, we should be all right. Okay, minimal stage 3, OpenRC. Yeah.
That one right there?
Yeah, that should work. Yeah. All right. Now, oh, what the hell?
What?
Okay. Go back to the mirrors part for a second. Links. Yeah, links acted funky. Okay. Now, what you could do is also get it, but it doesn't matter.
I could. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, just go up to where it says mirrors. Yes. What? You just passed it. Okay. Downloads. Try it now. There it goes. Okay, save it. What? SSL error? That doesn't make sense.
SSL? Oh, my Lord.
Cancel that. Okay, go to the mirrors. Which is toggle secondary navigation. Yeah, mirrors. Press that. Now go back down. US. OSL. The HTTP S1.
The one my mouse is on right now?
Yes. And then releases. Yeah. AMD 64. Yep, you got it. Stinking OpenSSL sometimes. Keep going down.
Oh!
No, that's too old. Go back. Go down. Current stage 3. Desktop OpenRC should be fine. The only problem with that is we're going to... No. Go back. Go down. Going... Oh, Lord. Okay. Wait, current stage 3 AMD 64 is what we want, the OpenRC. No, up.
Go up.
Stop. That one.
This
We're
one?
not doing it. We're not doing the desktop profile. We'll just add Xorg and all that later. Okay, go down. Keep going. Keep it going. I'll tell you when to stop. We're not doing desktop right now. Keep going. Hardened. Hello, VM OpenRC. Oh, geez.
Oh, we're not going for that nightmare.
Yeah.
Cozy? No.
Okay, it's all the way at the bottom, it looks like. Oh, geez. Okay, stage 4 AMD OpenRC. Yeah, that's
finally.
Jesus. Okay, save it. Just overwrite it.
What just happened to my...
Oh, Lord, this is killing me. Okay, let me just send you the freaking link.
get that link ready for me, man.
Sorry, it's gonna be a second. Okay.
And this is why you don't trust a really old browser to do the work for you.
No, I know. All right, let me get the link. Okay, copy.
Okay.
No, wait, that's the wrong one.
Let me get my other phone so I can type this up as I'm looking at it.
Or you could just get it
Oh,
from Discord.
from this. Well, the thing.
Or I could just put it in the Jitsi chat.
True.
I'll just put it in Jitsi. Hold on.
Yeah, put it in Jitsi.
There you go. Jitsi. You're in YouTube right now. No. I didn't put it in YouTube. Hold on.
Okay.
Next link.
Oh.
Open up the chat. Okay, there you go. So copy that.
Oh, good. I can actually see it.
Yeah. Just copy paste it. Don't type it.
I don't think I can copy and paste.
You can.
You think I should? You think I'll be able to?
Right click. Copy link.
Okay.
And then go back to your terminal and do wget space the link. Whoops. Wget and then paste it. No. Cancel out of that and then go up to the top. Space. Go up to your edit menu up. There you go. Okay, paste it. Now, if this doesn't work, we're going to have to try something different. Okay, there it goes. But wait. Cancel that.
Cancel?
Yeah, you're going to have two stage 3s. Do ls. See? All right, remove both of those. Do rm space stage 3 tab complete. And put a star next to it.
Like that?
No. After the .exe. Star.
Like this?
Yes. Now enter. Yes. Enter. All right, now I'll go back and wget it again. Yeah, there's something up with SSL in this live CD.
Oh.
Yeah, this is why you don't download shit twice.
Okay. Is it coming in correctly now?
Yes. All right, so that's going to take a minute or two. So while that's happening, I'm going to go get a refill of my drink.
All right. You go ahead. All right. All right. Hold on just a minute, people. I will be right back.
I'm back, Ricky. All right. Okay. Dang. All right, folks. We're back. Just went down to get a drink and see what dinner was. Yeah. I grabbed some cinnamon rolls until my dinner's ready.
Okay, Ben, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, let's see how that thing is going. It's done.
Okay. Now we go back to the handbook and get the tar command for it.
I believe. Let me look here. I believe, from what I remember, it's XB. Yep, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Copy and paste that entire thing.
Yep.
Thank goodness we figured out that SSH.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, Gentoo, settle down.
It's acting like a mumbo.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I just got to go this way, all the way back yonder. There we go.
And then delete that.
There. Now we just wait. Well, this is going. I can look at the live chat.
Yeah. Algerian Darth, huh? Interesting.
I think it's done. Hold on a minute.
It is.
Oh.
Hmm.
What happened?
Let's take a look at that tar command for a second. That doesn't make any sense.
No. I copied it directly from the book. This should not have errored.
Okay. What? All right. Just re-extract it without the end of the stuff on there. Delete it up to the tar command and just try it again.
Wait, Ben, I think I figured out the problem.
What?
Hold on a minute. Let me do an LS.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right there. Okay, hold on a minute.
He says the file. Oh, Chris says the file's corrupted.
The file. Okay. How do I resolve this, Chris?
If only he was in Jitsi. I would say delete the stage 3 and re-download it.
Re-download it?
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. Okay. Actually, since I'm able to copy and paste, it'll be much quicker if I did it from the Mac from the Mac side of the machine. Gentoo.org. Download.
Gentoo. Yeah. Okay, now go down. Go up.
Go up?
Yeah, up. Hold on. Let's see. Get the stage 3 open RC. Let's see what that does.
This one right here.
Yeah.
All right. Link.
Copy link. Let's see what Chris is saying. Hold on. He said, I didn't like it didn't download all the way. He says, we're using VirtualBox, Vader.
Yeah,
on Mac.
Yeah, I'm on Mac OS, but I got VirtualBox running the Gentoo VM.
All right, so go back to your terminal.
All right, so here we go again. I got a
RM stage 3. Yep. Then tab it. Then delete that. Yeah.
Yes.
Now, let's see. Delete all those folders.
Delete all the folders. Got it.
Yeah, so do RM pack RF. Yeah. No. You gotta put -RF before it.
Oh, the most dangerous command in Linux.
Yep. Else those folders will not go away.
Let's see.
Not the lost plus found though.
Oh, we keep that.
Yep. Temp. Yeah, and then USR. Yeah. Is that needed for Xorg, Darth? Oh shit. He's compiling LLVM, the bane of our existence.
Hopefully this time we have enough. We have a bit of an upper hand on it.
Hopefully.
Okay. Get this thing all over again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It might have just not finished fully.
Okay, Ben, does this command look correct?
Yeah. Oh, DVFS, yeah. Oh! It crashed. Why did that happen? Okay, whatever. Just download it. All right, it's going to take a few minutes from OS to LSL, so who the heck cares?
Yeah, who cares? I don't think it's going to matter.
No. GVFS does require LLVM. Oh, shit. And that's the known virtual file system, so...
Yeah. Now, just letting everybody know, if we don't finish the whole thing today, if I have to, there will possibly be a part 2 to this in the immediate future.
Yeah. Again, I will work that out after the stream. So.
Yeah, if we have to do a part 2, we'll schedule it for sometime next month.
Yeah. Huh?
It keeps...
This thing keeps disconnecting. Yeah. I don't know why this live CD is acting so stupid.
Well, it's not the live CD, I don't think.
Well, it's something with OpenSSL. What? I don't know.
Okay, hold on. We're going to stop this shenanigans. Okay, sudo rmrf the thing. Yes. There. Now let me go back to downloads, and we're going to go to mirrors. Go here.
Try non-HTTPS this one. Go to plain HTTP, not the secure. The HTTP. Right here. That one, yeah. Release.
Releases.
Yeah, something with OpenSSL in the live CD. What? I don't know, but yeah. Or wait, I got a better idea.
You have an idea.
Go back to the terminal. Hit up. No. My bad. All right, now go all the way up. No. Just, way to drop your cinnamon roll, Benny boy. Okay, go to, all right, go up one more. All right, take the S off of the HTTP in that link.
take the so we're just going to run this through HTTP.
Right, because I think there's a security issue in this VM.
We'll try it.
Yep. Why that is, I don't know. It's just some stupid shit that's going on, and I can't explain it. But
has this happened to you a few times?
Never. Only on LFS, but that was an outdated LFS.
Only on LFS. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. This only happens to me on LFS when I have outdated security certificates. Yeah. And Chris agrees. That's probably why we couldn't SSH initially.
Well, it seems to me like it's downloading perfectly now.
Yeah, it's something like we said. It's something off with the security layer.
Yeah.
Give it a minute.
Warning: the stream rates.
That
Is my stream still going, Ben?
Yeah, we're fine.
We're okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good.
Yeah. So let it run. It's just,
Okay.
Now try untarring it. So
Okay.
go up to your tar command. Yeah. So copy that. Now it should unpack okay. Oh, that's stupid.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. R X B V F.
Stage 3, and then.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do, Ben, is I'm just gonna hand type the thing.
That's fine, because sometimes it can be a little bit more easier.
Hyphen.
Headers. Include.
Equals.
So, why did I say that? Quote star dot star quote.
Hyphen numeric hyphen opener. Okay, before I type this, you see both of them side by side. Does it look correct, Ben?
Yeah. Now it should hopefully unpack without any bullshit happening.
I hope.
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah. Oh my God. Okay, there is something up with the SSL in this live CD.
And it errored again.
Yeah, something is wrong with the stage 3 downloading through this live CD. Why I get the feeling we're going to have to go with a GUI environment to download this, I don't know. But that's what I'm thinking might have to happen.
Okay, here's what we're going to do, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just erase everything again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everything but the lost and folder, found folder is there now.
Okay.
All right, let's. Oh,
yeah, there was something wrong with this stupid stage 3.
Okay, we're gonna do something different here.
Apologies, folks. Looks like the live ISO is having some problems.
All right, we're gonna go with this one right here, the current stage 4 desktop RC.
Stage 3 desktop, yeah. All right. I don't know what we did wrong, but
Well, I don't think we did anything wrong. I think it's just not going to work like we want it to this time around.
Right. What I'm suggesting, Ricky, is that I normally wouldn't suggest this, but we might have to. No, that's just the link itself. You're not copying the tar file on that one. Yeah. So
we got to redownload.
Hold on. Here's what I'm telling you. What I'm saying is, it's not the mirror that's the problem. It's the problem is on the live CD. Why, I don't know, but they have outdated SSL certificates. So this ISO that we're using is no good, is what I'm saying.
So what you're saying is we need to ditch this VM and go.
No, not ditch the VM. The VM is not the problem. I'm saying the live minimal ISO is the problem. Because what they did is they shipped it with outdated SSL files. So until they push out, we did get the current .iso, Chris, but the problem is with the current install medium from the mirror, we're having SSL errors, is what I'm telling Ricky. Mm-hmm. So my best advice to him is to, that's what we're using, Vader. But for some reason, when we booted it, it has SSL errors, and we don't know how to fix it. And I'm waiting for them to tell us how to fix it. So, hold on.
So, what do you all suggest I do? Go after a different tarball? Or basically switch this VM to the live environment?
That's what we're trying to figure out, Ricky. Yeah, we're going to... Chris is asking if we use the GUI. Yeah.
No, we didn't use the GUI. We pretty much
used the minimal CLI ISO is what we did, Chris.
All right.
So, all right, let's try the GUI ISO instead, because that's what I was going to tell him to do. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's try that, because I mean that might be our best bet.
I
hate to suggest that, but I mean that might actually save us a bit of work.
All right, then let's shut down this thing.
Yeah, just do an exit and then shut down the VM, and because I've always had the best luck with that in the past versus the minimal ISO. So.
All right, there's VirtualBox. We're gonna quit this thing. Shut this.
Now I'm just gonna tell you, Ricky. And Chris said if that doesn't work, that might be the VirtualBox.
Well, I'm running the latest version of VirtualBox, though.
I would actually double check that.
Double check VirtualBox?
Go to About on there, just in case. Because, okay, it's 7.0.8. Yeah. Now, check that with the VirtualBox website, because there might be a new build that we're not aware of. Now, one thing they did do, Ricky, is they made a free version of VMware Fusion Player, just so you know. Okay, so go to Downloads. Let's check the Mac Intel hosts page. No. Never mind. We're good. Okay, so just go get the live GUI ISO for now.
All right.
Or you could just grab it from the OSU LSL if you wanted to. So go back to that next to YouTube. No, the other one. All right, go back a page. And go to Live GUI AMD64. And we want to get the latest Live GUI ISO, which is about 20 days old, but who the fuck cares as long as it works. All right, so that one. Save that. And we wait for that to download. 40 minutes, holy cow.
Yeah,
that's going to take a few minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Everybody, get your drinks and everything.
Yeah, okay, it's dropping a little bit, but how much we don't know.
9 minutes.
Yeah. All right, Chris. Thank you. Want me to drop the link for him in the YouTube chat?
Yeah, why not? Drop the link in there. We can get him in here.
Yeah, let's do that, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna jump in with us. So,
All right.
yeah.
We can close out the open source lab mirrors page for now.
Yeah, we can do that while it downloads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because oh yeah, I looked up the now.
Right.
I'm gonna ask him when he jumps in if we should be using VirtualBox or VMware. Because here's the thing, Ricky. On Mac OS, Mac OS now has a VMware player that actually is free with a free license, by the way.
Well, here's the thing. I got VMware Fusion on here.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, depending upon how old your VMware copy is, because even Tony told me that, VMware now has an updated version that has free support on it. So
yeah,
but that's sort of like a worst case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
But I would recommend installing from that. Just my 2 cents.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, I already got VMware and VMware Fusion installed. I just got to turn it on. I mean, right.
I would also recommend we install from VMware versus VirtualBox, but that's just me.
Okay.
But we'll do that once we get the ISO downloaded.
Yeah. I've already got VMware Fusion downloaded. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, well, we'll use that then because sometimes VirtualBox can act a little funny.
I mean, if we have to use... we have to use it. Oh, well.
Yeah, because, I mean, I don't know what is up with the SSL certificates on VirtualBox, but sometimes VirtualBox can act a little stupid. Parent. Yeah. All right. Come on. Yeah. You know what? I just had a thought. While we're waiting, why don't we try VMware with a minimalized? So just
hey, can you?
Hey, Chris.
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Have you ever had that SSL issue on Gentoo before?
No, but I've never installed Gentoo through. No, I've never installed it through SSH.
Okay.
And remember earlier
when we booted his his minimal ISO, which he just got today, as did I. Well, the reason we're doing it through SSH is so that people can see it better,
Yeah.
But the problem is that it's also because so he can type it faster and whatnot. But anyway, what we're doing right now is we're trying it in VMware because my guess was that VirtualBox might be messing with the SSL certificates.
Check your network in that VMware.
Yeah.
thing.
So go to virtual machine. Yeah, just edit that. Go to network. Where's the network?
Network adapter.
Yeah, that. Let's see that. Okay, it's auto detecting.
No. You wanted to share with my Mac. Yeah, share with my Mac.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's using NAT for some reason. I don't know if that'll work over SSH or not, but we can try it. 8 gigs? Yeah, no, let's make that at least 30.
Yeah.
Because we're going for a open box.
Open box.
Yeah, because that's what Ricky knows the best. So.
Okay. That looks good.
USB, we're not messing with any USB.
Printer, camera, not doing that.
Sharing, we don't need to do any of that.
Go to processes and family. Processors and memory, rather. Give it more cores if you can.
I have 2 cores on this Mac. This is as far as I can go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's see. He's got 8 gigs of RAM, so 4 should be plenty.
Yeah, give it half.
Yeah, half RAM. Yeah. Okay. And display. We want to accelerate the graphics, don't we, Chris?
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. Like,
You don't have to do that. No. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Close out of this, and let's just see if it boots off the live installer. All right. Start it up.
So we're trying to minimize ISO again, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's while your KD ISO is downloading. Yeah. Because if it still acts funky in VMware, we know through troubleshooting that it's the ISO. Because this is like typical mumbo jumbo we have to deal with here. I mean, we're trying problem determination at this point.
Here's another suggestion too. I mean, I know you want to do it through SSH and everything, but you could just type it in through the VM.
Yeah, that is another option that I was thinking about.
Yeah, we could try that.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
you should,
just,
if that's a new ISO, you should not have gotten any of those errors when you
Oh.
use it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So I think.
All right. So give it a few minutes to actually boot up.
Yeah.
Now, you're on an SSD on that MacBook, right?
Oh yeah, this is a solid state drive.
Yeah, got it. Because if this was on a spinning drive, there's no way we would be doing this at all, right, Chris?
I mean, it would. You could, because that's
But
how
it would
we used
take
to.
forever to
Yeah,
do.
it would take forever in a day.
That's
I mean,
for sure.
Back in the day, that's how you had to do it. But
Yeah, nowadays there's no reason to not use an SSD on any machine.
yeah, and programs are a hell of a lot bigger now than they were back in the day.
Yeah,
You know?
and by the way, I was thinking of my mom has a A9 AMD laptop sitting downstairs, and it's running Windows 10 on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure you've heard about how they're pushing everybody to Windows 11 and all that kind of thing. And the problem with her machine is, unless I patch it to run Windows 11, which I really don't want to do, you see, she loved Windows 7, and I'm like, oh God, help us all. So yeah, I'm thinking of putting her on Linux with my Storm OS and everything, because I just am testing the new ISOs and all that.
Uh-huh.
And she doesn't know what far in space what Linux is. I mean, I've explained it to her a couple of times, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm thinking of putting her on mine. And the problem is she loves Rosetta Stone, and that's what she primarily uses her computer for, is learning French from that. And I looked up on the Wine HQ to see how well it would run, because it doesn't have a Linux variant. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to get Rosetta Stone on Linux. And I'm debating between going through that hurdle or just giving her Windows 11. I was wondering your advice on that.
2. No. You have to do 2. Hit up,
Ricky.
Yep, and go to 2. Yep.
Yeah. But he just changed his swap.
I mean, no.
No, he didn't. Never mind. Just
Yeah,
my bad.
he's good with the swap.
Mount. Yeah, you got that. Yeah. Yeah, because
dude, my mom's the same way. Like, I gave her 7 a long time ago on her laptop. She loved it, and then I don't even think she ever switched to. Well, she switched to 10 of it. Yeah, but she won't use 11.
All right.
Yeah. Well, what I might do is I have a pre-updated Windows 7 on my flash drive. I put all the 2023 updates and all that. And what I might do is just give that to my mom and say, here, we can use this if you want to. And, I'll reinstall her Rosetta Stone from her CDs and call it good enough, because I mean, sure, Chrome doesn't work on it, but I'm sure she'd be fine with Firefox,
It look good?
Yeah, that looks okay to me.
Yeah, that looks good.
All right, so now we can re-download the stage 3.
All right,
wait. Do links so that way you don't have to type that huge ass long command.
That's a good idea.
Links, Gentoo.org. Yep. Perils of having to start over, but hey, sometimes it happens. All right. Now, Chris, given he's not installing Discord or anything like that, he doesn't need LLVM, does he?
I mean, honestly, dude, I don't know every single package that pulls in LLVM.
I know Discord does, and I think Vader was saying that GVFS does, but I mean, he's just doing a minimal open box, so I don't think he'll need GVFS personally.
No, I can look at the thing.
Yeah, look it up, because I mean, I'm not the biggest know-it-all on open box. I just want to be sure he doesn't need GVFS.
No, OpenBox just uses is NLS, branding, sessions, startup notifications, SVG for graphics, and SDG.
Okay, well, if he wanted to get like the trash working on his desktop, he would probably need GVFS, but I mean, that's just something I know from XFCE, but I mean, that's just what I've always heard. But, I mean, if we were going XFCE, he would probably want it, but it's not a big deal right now. But XFCE would also take a lot more time to compile, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, OpenBox is
No,
tiny,
it's
dude.
small. Yeah, it's part of LXDE, so we don't need to mess with that. So yeah, now Mesa I know might pull in LLVM, but we can pass a use flag. I know that to get rid of that. So
I think we did that once before, didn't we?
yes, and that should get rid of that package. Now Mesa's a little big, but not to a big degree.
Yeah, LLVM it sure does bring it in.
Yeah. Now, I know you can go in package.use and remove LLVM. I know you can do that.
All right.
It was after the man pages that we got that error. So let's see if it went past it this time. What the hell?
That's what I'm saying. So I'm thinking it was the SSH thing.
I'm thinking it might have been, yeah, because I mean SSH seems to be broken in Gentoo right now. So
has any IT person at all ever thought of like forking SSH into a better program?
Honestly, it's been part of Linux for years, so I don't know if any willing soul would be willing to do that. Because I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do that, but that's a lot of undertaking, right, Chris?
I would imagine. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't see why somebody couldn't do that, but rewriting a whole remote session just for the convenience sake, I don't see that happening. But that's just me. So yeah, it's extracting fine. So yeah, I think there's a bug in SSH that's going on.
Well, hopefully with the next Gentoo release, they fix it.
Yeah. Or they'll just have to push out an updated e-build. So.
Hey, it goes through!
Yeah, so we're going to have to hand type all the damn commands, but who the heck cares?
Well,
as long as it works.
Well, nothing like some...
Now we're at the make.conf, the worst part of the whole build.
Here comes the fun part, Benny boy.
All right, Nano. And Ricky, I've recently started playing around with Vim, but for this base install, we don't need to mess with that.
I don't think we should, Ben.
All right, make.conf. Oh boy, here we go.
All right, I'll tell him what to do. So your common flags right there, you're gonna go -March.
Where do I put that?
Inside the quotes.
Right where I'm at right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not inside the thingy. Oh, there you go. It had an update. -March. No. No, inside the quotes. Inside the quotes.
Right here.
Before the -02, Ricky.
Yeah.
Oh, before the mo.
Yeah. I
Right
told
there.
you, Chris, he's not really
No,
terminology.
it's all right. March equals
Native.
native. Native.
Yeah.
And
then
now,
a space. As
yeah,
well.
and then space. Now take away that minus that's next to common flags, because you have common flags equal minus. That's going to
Yeah.
throw an error out.
Yeah, that's gonna throw you a GCC area.
So take away that minus mark there.
Yes.
Yeah. That's gonna throw an error on you. Yeah.
Okay. Now go down.
All the way to the bottom, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do it all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, all the way to the bottom. Underneath the LC messages part.
All right. So
Let's see. Okay.
It's okay. Now you're gonna. This is gonna be all in capitals.
okay.
All caps.
So it's make
Oh,
OPTS.
give it a minute. We gotta wait for it to update. Yeah.
Equals.
Oh, whoop, there we go.
Yeah, he doesn't have the best internet, unfortunately.
That happens, man.
Yeah.
Equals. Now, quotations.
Well, double quotes. Yeah.
Minus lowercase j, and you only have 4 cores, so that
Well, he has 2 assigned to the VM.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I have 2 cores period in my machine.
Yeah.
And
Let's try J3. What do you think?
yeah, I mean, you might be able to get away with J3.
Okay.
With a 4-core machine. I don't see. I mean, with a 2 cores and 4 gigs of RAM, I don't see that being a problem.
Mm.
And then end quote.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, it might take things a little while to compile, but who cares?
Do I need to do anything else, Ben, before I get out of here, or?
We don't need to set any use flags right now or input devices or anything like that. So, I mean, honestly, with this, I think we should be okay. What do you think, Chris?
Oh, yeah, it looks good to me.
All right, let's save it and then move on. Oh, wait.
What?
Is he going to need Linux firmware for the kernel?
No, just
I'm thinking.
I would seriously download the binary kernel for
Gentoo kernel bin. Yeah, that should be all right. Yeah. Mirror select would be.
It says it's optional though.
Honestly, I would recommend it just so that way you have faster downloads and stuff like that.
Yeah, true. Okay, let's just do it.
Mirror select. Yeah, just type it from the book. Yeah. And actually, I forgot to start my own install. Oh shit!
Good going, Ben.
That was my bad. Screwing around too much. Let me start it up. Yeah. Oh, Vader says there's no need to do the mirrors.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Oh man, in that case, let's just skip it then.
Yeah, let's just move forward. Yeah. All right, so
So I don't need to do the mirror select or the.
You have to do the repos.conf.
Okay, so then we just go to the DNS part then.
No. Do the repos.conf. It does
You have to
say
do the repos.conf. Yeah.
Do the make dir.
Yep.
Yes, that part is necessary.
Yep.
Otherwise, you won't be able to do your web sync or anything like that.
Are you in Kentucky too,
Ricky?
You Ricky?
No, I'm in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought for a minute you said that you guys went to school together or something, or
No. We met online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Parent. Yep. Just
Yep.
copy it in, just like they have it on there.
Right on the book. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and then I need to do the CP.
Yeah, if it says configuring next, whatever, just do that. Yeah. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's do LSP. Okay. I gotta fix this font.
Okay. And now do the CP mount.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Wireless. Yeah. I'm just waiting for my wireless to kick in on the minimalize, so I just set up the key and whatnot.
Okay, I got done with that. Going all the way down past DNS info. Now we get to my favorite part, the cheroot part.
Yeah. Now, I.
Okay, so first one is mount types rock / rock NT Gentoo rock. Skip the R bind.
R bind sys, you definitely want to do that.
Yeah, you want everything.
You want everything in that list.
Okay. What's going on in the live chat, Ben? Because I can't do it.
Oh, well, okay, hold on. I was trying to get online.
Oh, yeah.
Vader said to copy the resolve.conf, or else you can't, you won't have networking inside the.
Yeah, but you can finish that. Go ahead and just finish that.
Just finish where you're at.
Yeah, and then you can copy it.
Yeah, just do this first.
Okay.
Yeah, we skipped a step.
Oh, wait a minute. I already see an error. There we go.
R-bind / SYS.
Wait, did I spell bind correctly, Ben? Yeah.
Yes, you did.
I did. This /mnt /gentoo /sys.
Dude, it's pretty nice. They have they got a Jitsi port for Gentoo.
That's cool.
Okay, so what did Darth Vader say I needed to copy?
Copy that dereference etc resolve that CP to copy DNS info.
Oh, that one?
Yep.
Yeah, you want to do that.
Yep. If you don't copy that one, when you root into your environment, you won't have internet.
Yep, like I was just saying. Yeah.
Oh, so this is connected to the network manager and stuff.
Well, no, it's connected to.
Yeah.
It's connected to your, like, the network that you're connected to. It's all of that information.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you don't have that, you're not going to be able to install a darn thing.
Okay. Now finish mounting the file system and everything.
Whoopsie. I forgot to put the hyphen at the end of the Etsy at the end of the thing.
Yeah.
Override it.
You know, yeah, that little last slash is optional, but it does help. All right, so now go back to mounting your dev and all that.
Yeah,
I personally skip the R slaves, but that's just me. I mean, those I don't know if they're really required, but I do know they're needed for System D.
Well, I'm just gonna type them all in anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
Better to have them than not to have them.
That's true. All right, so this is SH. All right, so Now, Chris, on my laptop here next to me that I'm installing on, this has 32 gigs of RAM and 8 core 16 threads on the processor.
Dang, look at you, man.
Yeah, it's
What kind of laptop?
a Lenovo Legion 5 with it's a 17 AR805H, and I got it with 16 gigs initially, and a spinning drive is the data drive. But right now it's running Mac OS Monterey, and what do you call it? It's running Storm OS on the main drive, but I'm planning to wipe both of those out and put Gentoo on one drive and then Windows on the other for gaming. But here's the thing.
Oh, you forgot a step. Hold on, Ricky.
You forgot a step, Ricky. You got to do the R slave to dev as well.
Yeah, you gotta do R slave to dev.
Where is it?
It's
change RS to dev.
Go ahead, Ben. What was you
I
saying?
was just saying that you're typing that wrong, Ricky. Just hit up a couple times and then make R slave sys to dev. Let me get this right here.
This one?
Yes, that's good.
Yep.
All right, now you can.
Now I can do the
make our slave run. Yeah. You already
did that one.
Just hit up. Change that to run.
No, the last one's got to be slave, not R slave.
Make slave.
Yeah, just remove the R.
There you go.
Yep.
Now try it. Yeah. All right, now you can cheroot.
Yep.
So, yeah. So go down. Don't need to do that dev SHM because we're using a Gentoo install minimal. So, all right, now cheroot into your Gentoo like it says in the book. All right. So what I was saying, Chris, was yeah, this has a APU on it and an NVIDIA GPU, and the reason I had the APU enabled was because there's no NVIDIA drivers for macOS that work right now. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm just going to use the NVIDIA by itself because I don't want to have to mess around with, the APU and the NVIDIA at the same time,
Yeah.
Because, I mean, graphics switching, and this is not an Optimus graphics, this is a Mux switch, like they have on the Macs and all that. So that to me is just like senseless, So what I'm going to do is just use the NVIDIA on its own.
Is it? Does it chew up a lot of battery life though when you do that?
That's my main concern is that if I could find like something like if I could just like make a way that I know there's Prime Run in Gentoo that you can use, but I've honest to God never used that.
Mm-hmm.
And like I was telling you on one of your older streams, there's Optimus Manager, but that requires System D, and there's not an e-build for there's no e-build for the OpenRC version, which is available in Arch. So I'm like, oh god. So yeah, if there was somebody willing to write said e-build, I would do it, but I would use it. But
am I cherooted, Ben?
Yes, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Now comes the fun part, Benny.
Emerge WebRTsync. Yep. So this is going to. Yep. Now we get to see how many updates we have. Oh shit. Well, given you didn't download the desktop version, this shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that bad.
It's not gonna be that bad. Yeah. Now, when he adds Xorg, Chris, will he have to do any updates or anything?
Depends what he adds into the. It's all about
use flags,
those use flags.
Yeah, which he shouldn't need beyond like X, D-Bus, Pulse Audio, and E-Log and D, as far as I know.
Mhm.
Because I mean, there's no reason he should have to run Network Manager unless he runs a native install.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't need it.
No, I mean, for my initial install, I'm just going to go WPA Supplicate and add Network Manager later.
Yep, that's what I do when I was on wireless and I had my laptop.
Yeah, I mean, and plus,
Dude, I've had this installed now for what a couple weeks, I think, and I still haven't updated to Network Manager because I thought Network Manager was what was killing the streams. It wasn't. It was my damn network card on that motherboard, and it's garbage because well, I showed you guys the new network card I bought.
Yeah, it's what kind of network card is that?
It's called a TP link, but dude, it's not bad. Like I was streaming, like the connection was perfect today, perfect for 2 hours.
Wow, that's longer than you normally go. Because I mean, on your old network card, you were cutting out all the time.
Oh yeah. Except on Windows. So maybe it's
So
a
it must
Linux
have
thing.
been a Linux bug or something.
Yeah.
Because you see, until somebody on the Gentoo news feed posted a mod profile that I needed for my Intel Wi-Fi on my laptop, I was getting drops all the freaking time.
That's weird. Do the merge sync, Ricky.
Yeah, emerge sync first. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because that'll sync all the e-builds from the server onto his machine, right?
Yep.
And if you don't do that, oh boy, you're gonna be running into problems.
Well, it's just grabbing the new newest e-build packages.
Yeah. Yeah, which you do want to do that. Yeah. That way you're not using any outdated software. And this will take maybe a minute or two, depending upon the speed of his machine and all that. I need a water. I wonder if they're using KDE 5.27 now or not.
Ooh, on the lab environment?
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean in Portage.
I can tell you.
Yeah, let's find out. Yeah. Let's do it.
5.17, I know.
5.27.
Yeah, 5.27. Hold on, Plasma.
Yeah.
Plasma is it's just called Plasma, ain't it?
Plasma Meta. Yeah.
Yeah, Plasma Meta 5.27.5.
Okay, cool. Well, I have yet to try out that version, so
It worked. I had to do so now it's. I remember when it was 26, and I made that 27 video, and I showed you kind of what I had to do in that video to get it working. But after I'd done all that shit, it worked. It worked fine. In fact, it was smooth.
What?
All right, Ricky.
Huh? Oh, my dinner is ready. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I got him. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
You can go down. You don't have to read the news if you don't want to.
I don't have to do the e-select stuff.
No, you don't have to. Yeah, that's just the news. Now
but you want to check your profile.
Yeah, you can read the news. You can read the news to get rid of that message, but it's not required. Okay. But you do want to check your profile. So you want to do the e-select profile list.
Yeah. Because if you're on desktop, Ricky, it's going to take you hours to build all that stuff. Scroll up.
Yeah, scroll up.
Yeah. With
the mouse wheel order.
Yeah, just or what you could do is you could hit up on that, or just make the just do pipe.
You can make the window full screen.
Yeah, that too. Just make it full screen. Yeah, bring it up. Okay, so make it a let's just.
All right, hit up and then pipe that to less.
Pipe. No, the thing above enter with shift.
Yeah, the vertical one.
The vertical one, yeah. Space less.
Yeah.
LESS. Yeah, enter.
All right.
Let me see us. Okay, you're on stable. Yeah, okay,
That's
that's
good.
what you want.
Yeah, that's good. You're good.
Yep, you don't want to be on desktop, nothing like that. Not right now.
You can hit Q.
Yeah, hit Q to get out of that.
There you go.
All right, now set. We
All
don't
right.
do anything.
You don't need to set it. It's already set.
Oh,
Yep.
it's already set?
So,
It's already set,
go
yeah.
down the book.
Keep going down.
All right. Emerge
All right.
world.
This is
Oh, here we go.
It won't be that bad because you don't have any use flags set. Whoa.
World, let's do this.
that's not bad. Only 12 upgrades.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, just hit yes. And then well, that's not bad at all.
Okay, so 1 of 21 packages.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, it's not.
Okay. I'm back, you guys.
Welcome
All right.
back.
So let's see how many updates we're dealing with here.
21 packages, Ben.
That won't take too long.
Compared to the last time we did this when it was about 400, 800.
Yeah.
And that's all because you and I were dum-dums and decided to fill up the use flags.
Yeah, that wasn't a good idea.
Oh, you put
We
every
did the
use flag?
we did the use prior to the updates.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
Yeah, and I gave them a crap ton of use flags, Chris. Yeah.
See, I like now me and Darth will argue on this one
Yeah.
because I know he does it kind of different than I do it.
Yeah.
But the way I do my like use flags is
Yeah.
I personally do use flags for like I have 5 or 6 use flags that I have global set, you know, but then most of them they're per program set.
All right.
And I know a lot of people they'll set everything in make.conf and it's like you go ahead, buddy, but you know that's some slow
That's a slow as heck compile. Yeah.
yeah.
Last month, I tried to do a live installation of Red Core Linux. It completely imploded on itself.
Oh yeah, because Red Core uses, if you ever look at their make configuration file, which I have, their stuff was is kind of weird how they got their set up. I've actually got my portage.use kind of set up the way that they do. The way I do my portage.use flags is I have a directory in that folder of every like category. So like for Vim, for instance, right? Like I have apps editors, and then inside that directory I have Vim and whatever, right? Like I have but yeah, I do it almost kind of the way they do it, but the way they do it is they set a file and they'll call that file app editors, and then inside that file they'll have, hey, NeoVim, Nano, just everything else.
Right. Does that terminal output look a little slow to you, Chris?
I mean, it's going to. I mean, he's only using like 3 cores or 2 cores, so I mean, it's
going to take a bit.
yeah, it's going to take a little bit.
But
Now,
no big deal. And I forgot to disable my NVIDIA card before starting the live CD.
you was going to disable it?
I forgot to disable the APU inside my BIOS.
Oh yeah.
Because I have this thing called switchable graphics, and then I have discrete. So I'm just going to take discrete.
Dude, that's see. I wish I could have done that on my old laptop. I
Yeah.
would have. That would have been such amazing. Like,
It's
so
a nice option, yeah.
So is Mac? I guess did a Mac come on it at first? Like, is that
No,
what?
it came with Windows 10.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I found a program called Flash Boot or whatever. And what that does is it allows you to patch Windows 7, for example, to run on a modern PC and stuff like that, or laptop or whatever. So I'm actually trying that as well for my Windows boot and whatnot.
By the way, Ben, you see that I made I made a few more USBs, and I'm going to be doing a bit of testing over the next few days. I just reinstalled Windows 10 onto my AMD gaming rig laptop, the Lenovo ThinkPad E545 with 16 gigs of RAM and AMD graphics. I got that set up on there.
Nice.
But with all the USBs that I have set up, not just for Linux but for other things too, for my little ThinkPad that's right behind me, I'm planning to put on there Windows Vista.
Oh, Lord. And there's actually an extended kernel for that allows it to run more modern applications.
Well, if I want that is.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm gonna try to put Vista on this computer is this computer I believe came out around I think either 2014, 2015. So it was out a little after Vista expired. So it should in theory it should work.
I don't see why not.
Because on this little laptop, there's 8 gigs of RAM and there's a nice size SSD in there, about 128 gigabytes.
That shouldn't be too bad for Vista.
Yeah. So Vista's an option. The other option is Windows 7, and then
7 would be more up to date.
Well, 7 would be. I almost installed XP on it, but I decided that it imploded on me.
No.
The other option I have is Linux Mint XFCE.
Well, Mint XFCE is actually pretty fun.
Yeah, I got Linux Mint XFCE on my main production computer behind me, my HP all-in-one.
Yeah.
Normal mechanical hard drive, 6 gigs of RAM.
Yeah. I would actually.
And then basically, right beside that, right beside my all-in-one is a secondary monitor for it to be a double monitor setup.
Yeah.
And then right across on another table is a Dell Optiplex 960, a little tiny Optiplex, and that currently is running XP on it, and it's a wonderful system too, very good.
Those old Optiplexes are pretty good.
It's basically my dream XP rig, essentially. Basically, for getting some applications done, and plus, it does a little bit of gaming.
Cool.
It can't unfortunately do Steam, but it can do like old school games and stuff like Hexen 2 and Quake 2 specifically.
Yeah.
Right on the desk beside me is my iPad. I mainly use it as a second screen or for other applications. Then right across from me to the right is the big AMD gaming rig Lenovo ThinkPad. Which currently has 10 on it once again. I don't know if I'm going to dual the thing or not. I may not, because I think I'll just keep it on 10 and just call it there. But I do plan to get more mechanical hard drives at some point to test more things with the Optiplex.
Yeah.
I don't know what else I'll be testing on it. I will test some distros on bare metal, but I just don't know what it's going to be yet.
Yeah.
But right now, it's it's not currently hooked up to it right now, but it was hooked up to Ethernet, but its Ethernet cable is being used for my laptop behind me. Well, it's completely turned off, but I'm going to rehook it back up to the Optiplex later on tonight.
Okay.
But no, I do a lot of computer work in here.
Yeah.
Windows 7 is definitely better than Vista, but the reason why I want to give Vista a chance is because, to me, it would have been a great operating system if it was released at the time where the RAM cap was 4 gigs or higher.
Yeah, Vader says go for 7. Vista was shit.
Well, the thing is, it's not the operating system's fault. It was unfortunately released at a very bad time.
Yeah, that's part of the.
Wait a minute, it was only capped at. So it was only. That's right. It was only 32-bit, wasn't it?
At first, it was only 32-bit. They eventually came out with a 64-bit version later on, but it was released at around the time where the RAM cap was only 2 gigs minimum. So they released it too soon before the RAM cap jumped up to 4 gigs.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was back in the Mac OS Leopard days, actually.
Yeah, 2007. If they would have waited a little longer, then Vista would have been a good operating system. That's the only bad thing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did need a little bit of RAM though to run it, like to make to run it properly.
To make it even remotely usable. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Let me just check Jitsi real quick just to make sure we're still going here. Yeah, we're
rolling
here. And are we still live streaming there? Yes, we are.
Yeah. Vista was, when it first released, wasn't that great of an OS, but it wasn't really. I think Ricky's right. It wasn't the OS's fault. It was the fact that they released it on machines that weren't ready for it.
Well, and plus, the hardware at the time, I don't think was good enough for Vista. We were still in XP era hardware. Like, most of the hardware back then was around 2006, 2007. But a lot of the hardware that XP was running as well was pretty much all the way back when XP first released back in 2001.
Yeah, it was running on very old hardware. It was just
the biggest reasons why I still use XP on my Optiplex is, number one, there's a whole bunch of applications that I can still use on it. Number two, great games. And number three, you just can't help but love the operating system. There's so much nostalgia because of it, and in my opinion, it's the best Windows operating system of all time by a lot of people.
Yeah.
I would put XP and 7.
XP and 7.
Yeah, XP and 7 were definitely the highlight of the Windows era.
Oh, that's okay, Vader. That's fine. I mean, you can just watch in the live chat. It's okay.
That's okay, Vader. No problem, man.
But no, I mean, now as for when I got my first taste of Linux initially, before I jumped on the bandwagon in 2018, I first got my taste of Linux in 2008, 2009, when I didn't know anything back then about it. I unknowingly burned an old version of Ubuntu. I think it was around the 9.9, the 9 series, I think, at that time, onto a CD, put it into my Dell Inspiron 1501 with only
I had that same laptop, but the AMD equivalent.
With only a half gigabyte of RAM.
Oh, God.
Linux completely on that little machine, it completely failed. Now, the laptop I got afterwards, it was an HP Pavilion DV6, which was a wonderful computer. 4 gigabytes of RAM, ran Windows 7 like a champ. Had that computer from 2011 up until 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
And it was one of the first machines that I converted into a Linux machine before it decided to kick the bucket after being active for about almost a decade.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
Still going.
It's still
it's running. And Vader says he used to run Windows 10 with a 1 gig of RAM computer.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that must be very slow.
Yeah.
That must be really slow, running Windows 10 on 1 gig of RAM. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, like if you have 1 gig of RAM these days, you might be able to run like TTY applications.
Yeah, true. Now, even though I've used Windows on many different machines, but one thing that I also found very entertaining at times is watching people on YouTube try to install operating systems, and then basically it just doesn't work out, and the operating system decides to take a nosedive.
That is always funny.
Like, for example, one of my favorite YouTubers for content right now is Michael MJD.
Oh yeah, he's funny. He actually did I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this macOS version, but it's called iacos S3, and he installed it with like generic options and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't even, and he installed it on a Dell Mini 10V, actually a netbook.
Oh my lord.
He installed a hacked copy of Snow Leopard on a netbook.
The only Mac thing I ever remember is there used to be a thing called Hackintosh.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, Hackintosh. Yeah, I've well, not on this PC, but a long time ago I ran it. You would I had a Wi-Fi adapter, and then you would have to, like, every other restart, you would have to
get a kernel panic. Yeah.
Well, no, I would have to reinstall the Wi-Fi drivers.
Wi-Fi driver.
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen somebody install Gentoo on a PlayStation 2 beta? Wow.
What?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you could do that. You could. Yeah, I remember hearing people do that.
Did I just see an error, or
No? No, it's fine.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, but all of a sudden I saw this is a severe warning, yada yada yada.
Ignore that. It's fine.
Okay. But no, I know when it came to the PS2, it was one of the first systems to actually allow you to install Linux on it. I mean, I know that Sony released a specialized Linux disk just for the PS2 20 years ago, and that's basically how you did it.
Yep, it was called Linux for PlayStation 2. Released, yeah.
Yeah, and then basically when the first model of the PS2 came out, there was another OS option that allowed you to install Yellow Dog Linux. Anybody remember that one?
No. Yeah, I wish I could say I did, but
Yeah, Yellow Dog Linux was a distro for the PS2. Another one, which is a bit more recent, is called Red Ribbon Linux, which that one is based on Debian and looks a little bit like Peppermint OS. But no, the original 60 gig model of the PlayStation 3 was the only model that you could put a full blown Linux distro on.
Yeah.
And it could work with wired keyboards just fine, including mice.
Yeah. I had the original, the OG PS3, but my dad and I went to my family and I went to a Florida vacation to Disney World once. And when we got to the hotel, my dad was bringing the PS3 up to the hotel room, and he dropped it outside the car.
He dropped what outside the car?
The PS3.
Oh, no.
Yep. So when we tried to service it upstairs, but it didn't power on. It didn't do anything. So. Yeah, unfortunately, we had to get me another one that was the slim model because they didn't have any more PS3s with the fat model in stock. So there went my ability to run older games. But
hello, Robin. Welcome to the Gentoo Livestream.
Yeah. But yeah, I've regretted letting him take it out of the car ever since. If he hadn't done that, my PS3 might have survived.
Well, the thing is, the PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2 have a lot going on. I mean, especially if we're also talking about the homebrew and jailbreaking side of things.
Yeah, the last thing I ever jailbroke was my 2DS, and that's about it.
Well, the thing is, the 2DS is very easy.
Yeah, it was. You just flash your SD card with the firmware, call it good enough. So
exactly. I mean, it's not that difficult. Now, Now, the one console that is a pain to jailbreak, though, the PS3 used to be a major pain to jailbreak. That is until we have better tools were developed to assist the process a bit better. It's much easier than it used to be.
Much easier. Sure.
The PS2, it's very easy. You just gotta pretty much get a hold of a program called McBoot and basically use that in order to boot. Done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Robin. Gentoo does take an age to package, especially when it's done through a VM that's on 2 cores and 4 gigs of RAM. I mean, 4 gigs of virtual space and 4 gigs of RAM. That's what I mean.
Yeah, we're running 30 gigs of space whereas mine is still downloading to stage 3 because my Wi-Fi keeps cutting out.
Yeah. Okay, let's just see what's this. Next up would be the use variables and all that.
Well, we don't have to do that until we get a full-blown install.
Yeah, then below that is more CPU flags and stuff. Object.
Well, I don't know, Chris, do you think he should do the CPU ID to CPU flags? Go. Oh, he's muted. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know that we need to do the CPU ID to CPU flags right now.
And then all the way down here.
The accept license, we don't have to mess with that.
And then you got the time zone and all that.
Yeah. And then we go on to the kernel.
And that's when I'm going to use that emerge command to get the kernel.
Yeah.
Which I think handling the kernel this way is going to be much quicker and easier.
Oh, yeah. It will be.
Okay, let me just check my streaming. Okay, streaming is in excellent condition. Good. Okay, good. Okay, so I can just do no. I did not say to do that. Thank you very much. What I can at least do is close that out. There.
Where is this? Okay. Anywho, I'm just keeping an eye on the chat while the stage 3 downloads for me.
I got the chat pulled up on my on a secondary phone.
Yeah. Who's not? Yeah, it seems adding that config file for the Wi-Fi didn't do anything too well. At least not on the live environment, but whatever.
Yeah.
Let me just.
Now, like I said, people, if we don't get through the whole thing today, if I have to, we're gonna get a part 2 done at some point.
Yeah.
But in between this part and the next part, if I have to do a part 2, people, me and Ben will be doing some things in the background just so if we have to do a part 2, it's gonna go smooth sailing.
Yeah.
This
but,
way,
you know, after it shouldn't take too long after we get all these updates compiled and stuff.
Now, once I've emerged the kernel in, how do you want to do the kernel then? Do you want to
We'll do the Gentoo kernel binary.
And we're going to do a binary of the kernel.
Oh, it's a binary?
No.
You can, well, you get choice. You can do source, you can do gen kernel, which is it's kind of a script for the source, and it kind of does it for you, or you can do a straight up like binary kernel. And
the binary kernel is the shortest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
that's what I would recommend.
In that case, we'll just do the binary just to speed the process up.
And it honestly, it has like everything that you would want. The only difference is it's a little bit bigger than, you know, a custom
kernel.
Yeah. I use the binary kernel on my system.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to use too on my machine.
I just, you know, like, but it's cool doing your own kernel. Everyone
but in a VM like this, it would take too much work.
Yeah, it would, and it takes forever, and especially because if you get it wrong, and he would have to do VM specific stuff too. Like he's not running it on bare metal; he's running it in a VM, so he would have to have like VM drivers and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't need to build a. Yeah, that's just a big pain in the ass.
Yeah, I did it on bare metal once before, and that was in the last Gentoo Livestream. We're doing this VM this time.
Yeah.
Get
Right. And honestly, running a VM, you don't need gen kernel. You don't need a source kernel. A kernel bin would be perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean, even on bare metal, if you didn't know what drivers you needed,
Just install kernel bin and you'll be fine.
yeah, I mean, everything pretty much works.
I mean,
Especially with newer hardware, like yeah, okay, you might with a custom kernel, you might boot up, you might boot up in 2 seconds.
Not everything
faster.
will be working.
Yeah, but it's like there's always that chance, that stuff ain't gonna work either.
Yeah, that's why with the kernel bin, you'll be more than sufficient.
Yeah.
And when there's updates, you'll have, all the newest things.
Right.
Yeah, I used a 6.1.27 Gentoo kernel. Yep.
Oh, so I'm guessing that's
really.
So
There's
I'm
really
guessing
no reason to update the kernel version unless it tells you to.
Yeah, exactly. So that kernel you just specified, is that an LTS kernel?
No, it's a
stable.
It's a stable.
Now, say for example, if somehow later on, just to play around, if I wanted to make the Gentoo VM a little free software foundation, Stoneman-like, if I wanted to, I could go for the Linux Libre kernel.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, you can. Although that's not really an easy thing to do.
Well, no, because that kernel basically it only supports like hardware that pretty much respects free software, and basically most hardware is unfortunately proprietary.
Yeah. So on Gentoo, I would not recommend that.
At the same time, I do respect and appreciate, what Richard Stallman and the Free Software Foundation do. I mean, they're making, they're basically, in a nutshell, making people aware that proprietary software is sometimes not a good idea.
Right.
Especially for people who don't even have full-blown control of it. I mean, most of the time the developer has control of the program, not the user.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I'm happy that basically we have options when it comes to free software. For example, Jitsi, that's free software. Brave, Firefox. Those two options are free software.
Yeah.
I mean, we have options, and that's the happy part of it is choice.
Yeah.
Dude, I got a Raspberry Pi image
For Gentoo, yeah.
Yeah, wow. That's the cool thing is now Gentoo is going on very small computers. Next thing you know, it's going to be on Risk V. Let me get a bottle of water and I'll be right back.
No. Gosh, Brody uploaded a new video.
Who did?
Brody Robertson.
Oh. Hey, what did Matt not do a video today?
I didn't see him.
I thought they did it every Saturday.
I guess not, but DT is doing a live supporters chat tomorrow.
Yeah. So, I saw that. You
I got invited to it because I'm one of his supporters.
you're a Patreon?
I'm a Patreon supporter of him, yeah.
Nice, man.
And I actually have my own page for that, for Storm OS.
Do you go and do you actually hang out in does I guess you guys use Jitsi too, right?
Yeah, on the Patreon stream. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say Jitsi is not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's what we've. Well, we sometimes use StreamYard, but his StreamYard thing doesn't reset till tomorrow.
What's StreamYard?
It's another streaming service.
Yeah, StreamYard is a stream service. I got a free account with them, and essentially, I can only stream for a certain for a certain length of hours per month, and I've almost reached my 20-hour cap.
Oh, okay.
So I'm once
Jitsi is unlimited.
What'd you say, Ben?
But Jitsi should be unlimited.
Oh yeah, Jitsi's unlimited. Plus, there's been other streaming options popping up recently. I mean, I know Turtle West today has tested a new option. I just can't remember the name of it.
Yeah. I know. I haven't seen Carmine around in a long time.
Who?
Total OS today. His name is Carmine.
All right, Darth. Do you want a headache? If you want a headache, go with Xmonad. If you want an easy time, good time, I'm going with DWM, but you got to put some patches in.
Mm-hmm.
You got Awesome. Awesome's always good.
Or OpenBox.
Yeah, I mean OpenBox, Qtile.
i3.
i3. That's what I'm running right now.
I have a public GitLab where I have a public i3 file.
Yeah.
I mean, the last time I made a change to it, though, I think it was a couple months ago, but it's still fairly recent. I also have configs for the SEWM and Xmonad.
Yep.
The only window manager that I haven't touched yet is DWM. I have not done anything with any suckless utilities.
Yeah.
DWM's not bad, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it really comes down to what patches you want to put in it, Ricky.
Yep.
I've also done a little playing around with Qtile as well, so I have a Qtile config as well.
Yeah, I run Qtile, and I just started running i3.
Mm-hmm. Oh, i3 is when you're getting into the world of tile based window managers, it's either to me i3 or you pretty much go for Awesome, because I haven't grasped Awesome's configuration yet because I only played around with it for a very short amount of time, so I haven't gotten used to configuring it yet. But I want to revisit Awesome at some point on my own time just to get used to the configuration.
Yeah.
But i3 is by far my favorite tiling window manager. It's very simple to use, very easy to make a config file, very easy for key bindings. It's just really good.
Yeah. Now, Ricky, I would say if you go down the Awesome WM route, I would say look at my buddy Meshi's config, because it's and not the old one that he used for Gentoo, but his newest one. And I tell you, I don't know, Chris, if you looked at it, but I've used it a couple of times, and it's actually pretty good looking. The only thing that Vader doesn't like about awesome is the menu bar at the top.
Well, the thing is, there are some commands and stuff out there to where you can take that bar out, and in return, you can put something like polybar in there.
Yeah. By the way, Chris, I'm trying to determine. I've got 32 gigs of RAM on my laptop. I don't know what I should set my make flags to. Because I've got the MArch equals native on there, but I mean 8 cores, 16 threads.
Well, 16. Okay, so you got 32 gigs of RAM, so you can do, and you got 16 threads, right?
Right, but 8 cores physically.
You could do 14.
Yeah, let's just go that route. Jeez.
Yeah.
Do 14, and then what else I would do to speed it up even more is I would do features. I'll type in Jitsi as soon as
Oh, we should have did that for Ricky.
Oh, I know. I just thought of that too.
Do what?
You can kind of
after this world update, we're gonna tell you to do something.
Yeah, because you can kind of do something else to kind of help speed it up a little bit more.
Yeah. We'll do that in a minute once you know yours is done.
Yeah, I mean we're pretty much halfway there.
Yeah, 12 out of 21. Yeah, we're getting there. Got like maybe 11 left.
I'm trying to select the
particular line.
Darth Vader says use J15, Ben.
J15?
Yeah, you can go 14 or 15.
15's fine, yeah.
The only thing, though, when it comes to Linux that I've not fully grasped yet is how to make Windows programs work better on Linux, for one. I mean, I've used Wine here and there for various things, but I haven't fully mastered it yet.
Well, Wine by itself is okay, but I personally use Bottles or Lutris when I'm running Wine games.
Well, I'm not just talking games. I'm talking about like basic applications too.
Yeah. Well, when I'm going that route, I like to use Wine and Wine Tricks because Wine Tricks helps with certain dependencies and stuff.
All right, hold on, Ben. I'm gonna paste this in.
Okay.
BTC forward package.use or make config.
Make.conf. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. I just added these, and I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it speeds it up, but
it's worth a shot.
Yeah. All right, so Candy, what Candy does is like it just makes like whenever you go to emerge sync or whatever, it just does some kind of like I don't know, like some pretty stuff, and then parallel fetch and parallel install.
That doesn't get rid of the terminal output, does it?
No.
Okay.
No,
right,
that's
the
jobs.
That's the jobs flag.
Yeah.
Which honestly, I don't think we need to have that. You know, I mean, the -- jobs is to me that's kind of overloaded. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Yeah.
Package number 13.
Awesome. Repos.
Package number 14.
Yeah, a lot of these updates are going to be fairly small now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if we did have a boatload of use flags, then we would have been bombarded by LLVM or SpiderMonkey.
Yeah, by now, yeah. And we're not messing with that.
No, Spider Monkey and LLVM can sit in their cages. I'll give Spider Monkey a banana later on.
Oh, but that monkey is gonna go have a banana shoved up its rear end.
I would say Emacs. Emacs is good. Kitty's good. One other terminal that I also like is Alacrity.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, Alacrity is a good terminal. Yeah.
it is. It's good. I mean, it's fast.
Now, if you're wanting a terminal where that's really decent, but doesn't have all the fancy stuff, then LX terminal or XFC terminal is fine as well.
Yeah. LXDE is not as maintained anymore, but it still works.
It's not maintained, but but the LX terminal itself is still kept an eye on here and there.
Yeah.
Well, if you want yeah, but if you want GPU accelerated,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want GPU accelerated, then Alacrity is the best option for that.
or Kitty,
Yeah. Or that one,
or Kitty, one or the other.
Yeah. And it looks like we just got, which one is this? Setup tools. Okay, so you only have like 7 more packages to go.
yeah.
I mean, yes, this is not going to be as fast as my compile, but yeah.
No, but it's getting the job done.
Yeah, it's working. I mean, that's the.
It's just going to take a while. Make slave. Not Gentoo. That's right. Yes. I'm just getting ready to root right now on my side. Time to run. What the hell? Make slave. And I'm going to be going with OpenBox on my end too, just to get something started.
Okay.
And like I said, guys, I'm going to be using like I was telling you, Ricky, before Chris jumped on, is that I'm going to be using OpenBox and then XFC panel with the with Plank underneath of it.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
With what?
With Plank underneath it.
What's Plank?
It's a dock.
Another dock you could use besides Plank, if you wanted a little bit more visual effects, is Cairo dock.
That is also possible.
Now, besides XFCE, if you wanted a more traditional Windows interface, you could install Cinnamon as well.
That too.
Since you have enough CPU usage to cover it.
Yeah. That could work too.
Another option you could do also is Plasma 5.27.
That too, yeah.
You have many different desktop environments to choose from.
Yeah. I was also thinking of maybe going GNOME, but I don't know.
I mean, the thing about GNOME is it's very similar to a lot of your window managers. You're going to be using key bindings a lot to navigate GNOME. Yeah. GNOME is a keyboard driven distro. Environment.
Yeah.
So if you go GNOME, then be prepared to have your hands on that keyboard a lot. Unless you decide to do GNOME Flashback, which would give you a GNOME 2 sort of like interface, or if you just wanted something that's identical to GNOME 2, you could just install Mate and be done.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know GNOME 44 is not that bad.
It's getting better. It's getting better.
But it's still not.
I mean, on legacy hardware, it's pretty decent if you have a good SSD and some RAM.
Yeah.
What, GNOME 44?
Yeah.
I've never ran it.
It's pretty decent. Are we done?
Let me double check.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're done, Ricky. All right. So let's skip down to the time zone, I'm thinking, right?
Yep.
Because he doesn't need to do any use flags right now.
So skip all of them.
No. Don't go so fast because there's some stuff.
There's some important things you need to see.
Oh.
All right. Go down.
Yeah.
All right. We got to set some initial use flags.
Okay, so open up your make.conf, Ricky.
Oh.
Yeah. So edit your make.conf. Yeah. You have to edit it within here. Yeah. So open it up in Nano.
ETC portage.
Make.conf. Yeah. / make.conf. Yeah. Okay, so underneath it doesn't really matter where you put it, just as long as it's underneath the F flags.
Okay, so I'm guessing there's some stuff that you put for me in the Jitsi chat.
No.
Well,
you can put features
we will
in there now if you want. That's all he sent.
But we can do the C. We got to do the C. We got to do some use flags.
Okay, so what do I do? Because
all capitals, use, equal, quotes, and you're gonna do minus system D.
Yeah.
And then space minus KDE.
Yeah.
Minus QT. And then I would do X. So just type in X.
Capital X.
Capital X. Sorry. I would do also dbus and elog ind.
Elog ind.
No, elog ind.
IND.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And there you go. And then in quote. Okay. Now under that, capital. Type in futures. No, FEU. No, FEA. Sorry, like futures, like a future in a.
With an S.
Oh.
FEATURES.
Yeah, FEA.
TURES.
Yep, and it equals.
Quotes.
Yeah, you can do candy. Lowercase.
Like a candy cane.
Yeah, candy cane, with the C.
Yeah, with a C.
Oh, candy.
Yeah, candy.
Yeah. Then
and
parallel dash fetch.
Yep.
Repeat that again. You both were talking at the same time.
Go ahead, Ben.
Sorry. Parallel hyphen fetch.
Parallel
space. Parallel dash fetch. No, without that.
What's parallel?
PRAPARA. Para. PARA.
BARA
LLEL dash fetch space parallel dash install. LLEL dash install. In the quotes.
In the quotes. Yep.
And anything else you want to do, Chris, or is that it?
Yeah, we don't need to do anything right now.
All right, save it. And now we can move on. Should we set his CPU ID flags or?
Yep.
No?
Yeah.
All right, then emerge that package, Ricky. Ask app portage. Yep. Gotta wait for that. I'm a little behind, so yeah.
That's okay. All right. Here comes the package.
Enter.
Oh, wow. Is it me or is this going a little bit quicker?
Oh, I told you.
Wow.
This package. Yeah, this package ain't very big.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's also helpful that you added those feature flags.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now you don't have to do the CPU ID to CPU flags. You need to do the echo command though.
No.
The echo command.
Yeah. At the very, you see in the things where it says echo. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, whoops.
The echo quote or star slash star. It needs to be dot star slash star. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. I was saying. No. And put codes in. Let's see. You know, you could tab complete that C portage. Just, you know, and then package. Oh, wait, you put 2 slashes in there.
I did.
Yeah, you gotta delete one of those slash. Package use. Yeah. And then the file name. Yeah. Dash. Yep. And
There.
yeah. All right. So moving on.
Okay, this is optional right here.
The video cards, yeah, we don't need to do that right now.
We don't need to do that right now.
Okay, now.
Oh yeah.
Set
Shit,
license. Oh,
we forgot
boy.
we forgot to do your license. Okay, go to your make.
Go back into the make.com.
Yep.
Yeah, that is kind of important. The flags, yeah.
So you can go wherever.
Doesn't matter.
No, accept license. Accept _ license, all capitalized.
Accept license. I usually just do the star because, I mean, if you do just free, it's not going to work too well.
That's what I do too.
Yeah.
Okay, accept license equals quotes. What next?
Star.
Star. Yeah.
Star.
In quote.
Quotes. Yeah.
That's telling that you're going to be accepting every license.
In
Okay.
the Linux system. Yeah.
All right. Can I move on now?
Yep.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. What next?
Scroll down in the book. Yeah, just ignore all that. Okay, the zone info.
Okay.
Now, the OpenRC way of doing this, I personally don't agree with, but It's however you want to do it.
I mean, I could do it this way, or I could do it the same way that I usually do it in Arch Linux.
What do you suggest, Chris?
I mean, I'll do it the open RC way.
Yeah, and that should work, but I'm not sure. Just do it like the book says for now. Right. Yeah.
Did he drop his connection or something?
No.
I did not. Nor did Ricky's still here.
I'm still here.
All right, hold on a second. Something's off.
Yeah.
Can anybody hear me?
I hear you.
I can hear you, but I can't. Your stream is
lagging.
No. It shut off. Like his Jitsi call like completely shut off for me.
Refresh the page maybe, because I'm still seeing it.
I'm still live streaming on Jitsi and YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, just refresh the page, Chris.
Yeah.
Something might have, because you might have. It might be your end. I don't know.
I'm looking at my settings right now, and Jitsi's still live streaming. I'm looking at YouTube; that's still live streaming.
Okay, yeah, I see it now.
Okay, so let's go back to what we were doing.
Yeah.
Let's get that time zone.
Yeah. Before I continue, I'll be right back. I gotta put some food down for my animals. It won't take me too long, though. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, be right back.
Yeah, I'm still doing emerge sync. For some reason, my Wi-Fi on the laptop keeps cutting in and out. Might have to plug in a cable into that machine. Which is...
Was the dude just turn off?
No, it keeps like having latency where it like will lose connection for a few seconds and then it'll come back in. So I don't know what the heck's going on. Yeah, so that's why I had to add that modprobe.d thing in order for it to stop doing that. But, that doesn't take effect until I actually boot into the installed system for some odd reason. And that's something they have not implemented into the live GUI or the live minimal at all. So,
because it could be the kernel version. What kernel version is running on the system?
Uname -a. I'm on 6.1.28. So it's kind of weird. And this is running Intel AX200 Wi-Fi. So,
which one's your Wi-Fi?
Intel AX200. That's what this laptop came with. And
is something wrong with the module or something?
Here, I'll send you the page about it. Hold on.
What is it? Intel what?
AX200.
EX200.
AX200.
Oh, AX200. Intel AX.
Yeah. Someone posted about it on the Gentoo website. I'll put it in Jitsi. Hold on. Just put it in there. Yeah.
Oh, it's a Wi-Fi 6 AX200.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's had this problem ever since I got the laptop 2 years ago. And it's had like latency and ping spikes, just like that guy's talking about. And he posted towards the bottom of the article like a potential fix for it, which actually works. But in order for it to take effect, I tried doing an RM mod, IWL Wi-Fi, and MVM, and that did not help. So I don't know what the hell I did wrong. Because those are power saving options that he implemented, and that's what fixed it for him. But for me, I tried doing a reload of the kernel module, and that didn't really do anything. So yeah, because for some reason, even though I added those options in mod pro.d on the live USB, for some reason it didn't help. So I'm trying to think of a way that would actually help. So yeah.
It might be because so something's saying that it might be because of certain firmware.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know if it has Linux firmware on the
Live, yeah,
the live
that's
USB.
what
Yeah.
that's what they was talking about. The IWL Wi-Fi firmware.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably because right now it's taking forever, for example, to sync the portage that I just downloaded, and it's like, oh shit. So yeah. What I'm thinking of doing just temporarily is unplugging the Ethernet from this machine, putting that on Wi-Fi, and then putting the laptop temporarily, swapping them around. Because I tell you, until I get the laptop fully going, that's the only thing I can think to do. So, yeah.
Oh, so once it boots up, you're good, right?
It should be, yeah, because I'm going to install Linux firmware after I do the kernel and all that. So, yeah. Or before I do the kernel for that. So, yeah. Because after I get this installed, all those timeouts and things should go away.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to mod probe IWL Wi-Fi.
Yeah. And the MVM driver as well, yeah.
Oh, and L.
Mhm. The MVM IWL driver, yeah. So that's what I'm waiting for right now is the portage to finish syncing with eMerge Sync, but it is just taking forever over Wi-Fi. Actually, I wonder, I do have my phone sitting here that I can use the Wi-Fi through, but I don't think that would make much of a difference, to be perfectly honest. So I'm gonna go see if my dad has a spare Ethernet cable that I can use just to get the install done.
Yeah, man.
Would you happen to have a All right, Chris, I'm back. I found we found a cable.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Let me plug this in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to look.
All right, there we go.
You got a cable?
Yep. Now I'm hardwired in, but I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a second.
Yep.
I'm back, Chris. It looks like Ricky's screen share went off.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah.
I was just
Yeah.
he might. I mean, he might just. You know what?
Yeah.
He's been gone a while, so his
It
thing.
might have cut him off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now it's syncing a heap ton faster with the Ethernet.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, because that AX200 Wi-Fi is not optimized right now, like I was saying. So,
Do you have a 6?
USB? No. I wish
No.
I did, but
No,
I don't have a Wi-Fi 6 USB dongle. No.
No. Oh,
Yeah.
but that card is 6.
What?
That card's 6 gigahertz. Is
Yeah.
your router not 6 gigahertz or?
I don't know, but in Windows it didn't have any issues.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, but in Linux it has always had latency issues for some odd reason. Now, I don't remember when my dad bought the new router that we're using, but anyway, it should be Wi-Fi 6 as far as I know. All right, so the emerge sync is done. Okay, now I gotta go back to the book. I gotta check my profile. List. Yeah, I'm on stable as well, so now I'm gonna emerge AV world. Let's see. Okay, so I have the same amount of packages that Ricky had, which is no surprise. Okay.
Are you using the GUI or?
I'm using the minimal ISO like he is.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, hurry up. And in July, my folks and I are going up to Lake Okoboji, Iowa, and we're gonna watch the fireworks up there and everything.
Oh, nice.
And we're gonna have a extra birthday party for me up there as well as my sister because she was born July 8th and I was July 16th. So yeah, so she's gonna have hers and then we're gonna have mine a little early. And then when we come back, we're gonna have my official one. And like I said, you're more than welcome to come to that if you want. And if you do, I'll Discord you my address and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, so my compiles are going a lot faster than Ricky's are. I'm already on package 2. Now I'm on package 3. Holy cow. Yeah, that J15 is definitely helping my install. Holy cow.
Darth is telling me that he's using Pipewire.
Pipewire.
Yeah.
My laptop had issues with that, unfortunately. It's stuck in Pulse Audio land. That is as old as that is. It's running it's running a Realtek ALC somewhere or other, and for some reason the Realtek driver that it runs from is not, or chipset that it runs from is not up to speed with Pipewire for some.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm not sure the best way to remedy that, so right now I'm just leaving it on Pulse Audio.
Yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with Pulse.
Yeah, that's why I'm still using it. Yeah. Oh Lord.
Shit, man. I'm running
You're running Pulse still.
Yeah, I'm running Pulse.
Yeah, same with me. And there's no reason to set that globally, is there?
What, Pulse? No.
No. Yeah. I'm just gonna set the same flags you suggested to Ricky and call it good enough. Now, if I do decide to use Network Manager, there's no reason to set that globally either, is there? I mean, Network Manager is a global use flag. That seems a little bloated, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, if you wanted like other applications to take advantage of it, I guess, but I don't know many applications that would, except like
other than maybe KDE or something like
that. Yeah. I mean,
or GNOME or XFC or whatever.
But you could always set that individually in a way.
Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to like the tray applet for KDE, that might be one reason, but other than that, I don't think so. But actually, let me look at the KDE wiki. Hold on. KDE Gentoo. All right. So if we go to prerequisites, okay, they tell you to set the Plasma 5 profile. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it looks like you can set it if you want to in package.use. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it in package.use then. Mm-hmm.
For what?
For KDE, if I set Network Manager as not as a global flag, it should work. So,
yeah, as long as it has it. I mean,
yeah. Oh, so Vader says you have to set Pulse Audio globally when using Pipewire. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's also talking about, a circular dependency. I've never heard of that. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what that is.
I'm not going to mess with that. Yeah. I'm not. This laptop only has USB-C. It doesn't have Thunderbolt, so I'm not going to use that. All these use flags for KDE, it's insane.
Oh, dude, KDE is
huge.
Yep.
It was even huge in the 4 days. Like,
are you emergent KDE?
I'm not right now, but I'm.
You're thinking about it, ain't you?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. I'm thinking about it because I mean, I haven't tried the 5
5.27?
No. I tried some of the older builds of KDE5, and I just like, what the bleep is this? But I haven't tried anything recent, though.
Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, it might be easier. It might even be a little bit easier now to install because of it's on 5.27. Because I remember when I did 5 whatever. Yeah.
Because, yeah, I know with the new updates, you have to. Yeah. Yeah, because I know that updating. I know that updating the KDE versions on Gentoo can be a bit tedious.
All right, I'm gonna tell you how much of a pain in the ass it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the Plasma Meta package.
Shiznits.
Jesus Christ, I hate myself. All right.
I remember the KD4 Plasma. You had at least 300 something packages just for that meta file.
All right, I'll tell you though.
How much is it?
No, I don't want X Wayland.
Yeah, KDE has a dependency on Wayland for some strange reason.
Is it a hard dependency or is it just?
I don't think so. I mean, if you do like minus Wayland, it shouldn't be that.
I wouldn't think you would need Wayland for KDE.
Well, I heard that in KDE6 they're going with Wayland strictly, but I'm not sure about that.
I would not think. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, do a minus Wayland globally is what I would suggest, but I'm not sure.
I am. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, because if you have to pull in Wayland, that's gonna suck ass.
All right.
Yeah, it shouldn't tell you to undo that. I don't think.
All right. So here's what needs.
KDE.
This is so stupid.
Yeah.
You need. It's 136 packages.
Good.
But you only have to really do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
You really only have to do 6 things, 6 use flags or package.use flags in order to get this kind of up and going.
Okay.
Which isn't bad. It's Mesa needs Wayland support though.
It's Mesa that's pulling in Wayland.
Yeah, so
if you edit that to say minus Wayland, it shouldn't pull it in.
I said minus Wayland globally. Yeah, and it still wants Mesa or Mesa.
That's weird. But it's pulling it without Wayland, though, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right. So.
Oh, wow.
Right, give me a short second here, guys. I gotta dinner away.
Okay. Let's see. What's next? I have these flags. Use X minus
You what?
the
Those streams done?
No.
Nice, Vader.
You go all night with somebody else, it's fine.
Shoot. Whoa.
George was asking questions, or he was talking about the stream, and I had already said whatever he typed in. I said, you're behind, so I'm hoping. He said, dude, he's out in North Africa. What do you want?
Oh my gosh. Going behind. That's funny.
Not our Aragon or AE Albanian. Albanian.
JetBrains mono, eh, Vader? Nice. Oh, God.
Coach more person.
Evidently. How we made it.
Okay.
Algeria?
Algeria. Okay.
Oh, we were talking about Morocco.
Oh, nice, Vader.
Okay, gentlemen, I'm back.
Welcome back, Ricky. Your screen share died, by the way.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get it back up, no problem.
Yeah. I'm editing my use flag line right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we left off with your time zone.
Hold on a minute. Let me just.
He's back, Chris.
All right. You guys back?
We're all
Yeah.
back. Yes.
Cool.
Now, Chris, I'm on the use flag part. I've got X minus Wayland, D bus, E login D minus system D, and also I forgot the last one.
Nice.
I forgot the last flag though.
Go repeat that.
I've got X minus Wayland, D bus, E log and D minus system D. All said, I forgot the last one.
I mean, whatever else you want.
I'll just leave it at that for now.
Yeah.
Uh,
You need X. If
I've
you got
got that. X
Okay.
negative Wayland, D bus, E log and D, negative system D, and also that's where I'm leaving it for now.
yeah. And if you're gonna use you said you
I'll
want
use network manager. Screw it. Network manager. And this also has Bluetooth, so I'll just throw that in there as well. All right, that's good enough. All right, so. All right, Echo.
before I enter this, did I type this all correct?
I don't know how they do New York. I don't know if it's underscore or if it's one word.
New underscore York I would think, but just check the America section, Ricky. Just to
Yeah.
make sure.
Check the America section.
Yeah, just double check that. Yeah.
How do I do that?
Just
LS hit up and then do /America on the end of that. Yes, check the thing here.
capital A.
Let's see, local time. Echo. What did
And then it's gonna be /America /
Yeah, it's new. I can't see.
I wish this was bigger. Is there a way we can adjust this?
do
The
pipe less.
font,
You can do pipe less. Just do pipe less.
pipe it to less.
Yeah. It's above. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Kentucky. Yeah.
Now you can hit your arrow keys.
No. Whoa! Stop. Keep going. There it is.
Yep,
New
there it is.
underscore York. I was
Yep.
right.
No, you had it right. Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't know because some of them are. It's
Some of them
new.
go without the underscore. Some go with. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then what you need to do now is the emerge dash config in the book.
Did he echo it? He needs to echo it
He
first.
needs to echo the command and do it. America / New York. New York time zone's roughly universal. Local time. And now you should be able to shrink the window down again.
Okay, I gotta do the emerge config syslibs now.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on the chat and the handbook just in case.
And look in the live chat to see if anybody's commented anything.
Vader said he hasn't said anything. Well,
He just said he uses JetBrains mono nerd font for everything.
Yeah.
What font is it?
JetBrains mono
nerd
font.
Yeah.
I think I've heard of that font.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
nerd fonts is the only fonts that support like symbols and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're doing locale now.
No.
Almost to your kernel.
No,
Wait.
you're.
I just did the config, the emerge hyphen config syslibs.
Okay. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see the copying.
No,
I didn't do that.
You know, I want to check one thing. If Nino's here, nope, Vim is not there.
You can emerge it. It won't take them.
Yeah, you could emerge it right now if you wanted to.
No, why not? Emerge Vim.
Yeah. It shouldn't be like more than like 4 or 8 packages. I don't know.
16 packages.
That's because of X.
That's because you have the X flag. Yeah.
But it's all right because you're going to need it anyway.
You're going to need those for Xorg later anyway. Yeah. And I tell you what, once I'm going to emerge it as well. Fuck it. Yeah. Vader says NeoVim is better. But
I mean, I like Nano, but I'm also used to Vim as well.
Yeah.
The only text editor that I've never been taught to use is Emacs.
Yeah. Well, Chris uses Emacs, I believe.
Yeah, but I use Evil, which uses the Vim bindings.
Yeah.
Evil?
Yeah. So you can, you know how in Vim it's HJ, like you move around with HJKL, right? You can
Okay.
do colon, you can do colon W to write and stuff.
Yeah.
So in Emacs, there's a plugin or a package called Evil,
Mhm.
and Evil allows you to have the Vim key bindings in Emacs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's what 90% of people that run Emacs, that's what they use.
Here's the evil plugin.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm correct, Richard Stallman invented Emacs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's the founder of the GNU software.
Well, the GNU software utilities.
The new software utility stuff. Yeah.
Which, if you combine the GNU utilities with the Linux kernel, you get GNU/Linux,
That's true.
or as a lot of other people call it, Linux, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, it's tomato.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing that
Yeah.
because the only thing that Linus pretty much did is had a kernel.
And then he just combined it with the GNU software utilities.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which, that's all you really.
At least they didn't steal it like fucking Bill Gates.
What happened?
Bill Gates pretty much stole all his ideas from Mac.
Yeah.
From
Yeah, and Steve Jobs got
And Steve
pissed at him
Jobs.
for that.
I did not know that.
Yeah, his whole entire Windows idea came from Mac.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that the whole reason we have Windows is because these ideas that Windows has actually came from Apple?
I mean, biggest part of them, yeah. The
Biggest
original
part of
Windows and everything. Now, over time, it's evolved, I'm sure. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Bill Gates nabbed a lot of his inventions from Steve Jobs.
Yep.
I'm guessing that this not only includes Windows 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 3.1, 3.11 work groups, yada yada. This also includes the earliest version of Windows NT as well.
I mean, I don't know exactly what it entailed, but I know that a lot of his ideas came from Steve Jobs.
Yeah.
The earlier versions of Windows came from what Mac was doing, because they was selling so much
Mm-hmm.
that he pretty much told his developers, "Hey, we want Windows to look like Mac."
Oh wow!
And you know where Mac came from? Mac came from Unix. That's why you can. That's
early
why
iterations of BSD. Yeah.
Yeah, well, BSD is Unix, and that's why.
Yeah, it came from the early Unix days.
Yeah. Well, actually, Mac, I believe, wasn't always Unix, if I'm correct. I mean, the Darwin kernel was created like over 20 plus years ago. I think in either 1999, 2000, or 98, somewhere around there. Before that, Mac was pretty much its own operating system before they went Unix based.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they've always been combining the power of Unix with the Mac.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm just wondering what would happen if Mac OS went completely Unix based. Like, I know that it has a Unix kernel, but what if they redesigned the Mac OS look and everything and made it 100% free and open source software instead of everything being proprietary?
then, Well, if Mac went open source, Hacintoshes would kind of like have a huge ass growth spurt, wouldn't they, Chris?
Well, not only that, I mean, it would give Linux some competition too.
Yeah, but the problem there is, Ricky, is that, you know, I don't know. I don't really see that happening anytime soon.
Oh, here. They lose too much money. You know how much money they make now, dude? I mean, it's all about money now.
Market and the M2 and all that. I mean,
maybe back in the day.
that could work.
But no.
No. I mean, shit.
I'm just wondering, another theory here. What would have happened if IBM and Microsoft actually stayed on that merge contract when OS2 was out? What if OS2 took over everything instead of Windows?
Yeah. Vader even said Mac going open source. Yeah, no. That's sort of like every Linux nerd's dream, but yeah, we won't be seeing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All I gotta say is, if Mac went open source, just imagine the Mac OS environment itself on as a front end to Arch Linux.
Oh, God. That would be so hilarious, but at the same time, that's never gonna happen.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, Mac OS version on Arch. Oh, it'd be hilarious. Then you see all the Arch fanboys like, what the happened to our operating system? Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the question. Y'all can't read chat. Don't cheat.
What?
Don't cheat. I'll ask.
Okay.
All right. What other applications uses the Emacs key bindings in Linux? You use these applications every single day.
Yeah.
I honestly don't even know.
All right. You want
Bash?
to? Yes, Bash.
I have suspected that.
You know why?
Why?
It's not just Bash. It's any GNU application on the Linux system uses the key bindings of Emacs.
Okay.
So in Bash or your shell, you can actually do, like, if you do Control F, you'll go like back and forward, or I don't know the exact key bindings, but a lot of your key bindings on any like GNU application, Control is like the modifier key to do something.
Yeah.
And just like in Emacs, Control is the modifier key.
Yeah. Excuse me 1 minute, please.
Okay. All right. So I tell you, this Vim is not as bad as I first thought.
No, dude, Vim's awesome.
Yeah, I just edited my locale.gen file, and I'm like, Jesus, that was so much faster in Vim than it was in Nano, for example.
It takes, dude. It just it takes a while, like,
to get used to it.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't. You can't go from a
Nano.
Yeah, Nano. Well, problem with Nano is it's not a how do they explain it? A modular text editor.
Yeah.
Whereas with Vim, you have modes.
Yeah.
But once you get the hang of it, then you can start doing like some of the like other key bindings, like DD and like all the other like shortcut commands to like remove stuff, and you're just like, holy crap, you can.
Yeah. So it definitely feels like, where was I all these years?
Well, you just get done so much faster than.
Yeah. It sucks that the live ISO of Gentoo doesn't come with that.
No, they come with VI though.
Well, that would be nice.
No, they come with VI.
Yeah, but yeah. Now I gotta download DT's Vim config again. DWT1.
You can also download Matt's. Matt's got a pretty good config.
Pretty nice Vim. Yeah. DistroTube. I don't want his DWM. Dots. Yeah, I liked DT's personally. Now I gotta open raw. I found his. I'm just trying to remember those links that you sent me for the Vim plugins and all that.
Yeah. So Darth has a good point. So Nano is not model.
Yeah.
Neither is Emacs. However, when you install the evil keybinds, then you turn Emacs into a modeler type of application. Or yeah.
Yeah, which you can do actually.
Yeah, I mean you can install the Vim keybinds. That's what Doom. So that's why we when you was talking about Emacs and you was like, man, Emacs don't look that hard. That's why me and Darth said, hey, try Doom Emacs, because Doom Emacs comes pre-installed with the Vim, like with the evil key bindings.
Yeah.
So if you get used to Vim, you can use Emacs. You can use Doom Emacs, no problem, because it's the same. It's the same way to navigate and to type and all that stuff. The only difference is you get. Not only do you get the evil key bindings, which is the Vim key bindings, but you also get the Emacs key bindings on top of it.
What? Oh. My dad's restarting the internet. Okay.
All right, I'll be here. I'll help him if it gets done. Okay, if you don't come back in time.
My dad's rebooting the router. It won't take but a minute.
Yep.
I'm trying to find that install. Okay.
You want me to find a link while you're gonna be down?
Sure.
Okay. I'll have it for you when you get back.
Yeah. He's just unplugging it right now. And I just installed Git, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, you need Git.
Okay, how are we doing here?
I think you're on like 15 to 16 or 14 to 16.
Yeah, true. All right. So let me just check the live stream here. Yeah, live stream's good. Perfect.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, everything's fine on my end. YouTube's still streaming, Jitsy's still streaming. You there, Ben?
No, Ben, his dad reset the router, so he'll be right back.
Oh, I see. Okay, installing 14 of 16. So we got libs XT, 15 is...
Now you're installing Vim.
Yeah, there's Vim right there. Okay. All right. So after I get that done, let me look at my little booklet here. So I just did the config syslib. I just did the thingy. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did the two commands for OpenRC. The bottom one, the LNSF, that's for systemd, so I can skip that because this is not a systemd installation. If it was systemd, then I would have included that. So the next command that I need to do is nano-w etc localgen, or I can go through and do the same thing with Vim. So I don't think it's going to matter which one.
No, yeah, you guys just set your locale.
Yeah, the locale, and then what's under eSelect? Yeah, I have to do all that. And then the env update, and then next up, I'll use that emerge command to get the kernel.
Yep. You're pretty much almost done.
For the most part, yes. Now, even if I was installing this on bare metal, even on bare metal installations for a base install, I would still need very minimal use flags and all that, just like what I'm doing now, right?
Yeah, yep. Every command that you have pretty much entered is exactly the same on bare metal.
Okay.
The only difference is on bare metal, of course, you're gonna have physical memory and stuff. So you would probably, and you would have your full processor support and everything. So you would change like your make ops flags to take advantage of all of your hardware rather than take advantage of just what you gave the VM. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also you would, because you're going to be running X in a virtual machine, you're going to be using the video driver that you're going to be using will be from the virtual machine. It's not going to be your actual video card driver. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like when for instance, okay, I have an NVIDIA card in my computer. So when I'm on bare metal, my video card, I installed the video card driver NVIDIA. But when I'm in a VM, I use I think I use Vert.io or something like that. That's pretty much the only difference.
Okay. So essentially, all I have to do on bare metal is just change the make ops to match the hardware, essentially.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but everything.
And I'm guessing in the Gentoo documentation, there's specific make ops flags for each piece of hardware.
The only big difference is like if you're running like video card matters. So like if you have an AMD card or an Intel card, or NVIDIA card, like that kind of matters. And then that's really kind of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then memory stuff and how much processor power you have. But yeah, essentially everything else is kind of the same.
Mm-hmm. Now, I do know that there are some people out there that have invented like Gentoo automated install scripts. Like, do those install scripts have like if so, like besides installing Gentoo the normal way, like is using an install script also a good idea too?
I've never used them. I've just went through the process.
Okay. Okay, locale.gen. All right, go all the way down here. Where is it?
EN. It's at the top. It's actually at the top.
Oh, there it is. Do that, and plus do that one too. I always like to do two of them. And done. And
Yeah.
then just like in Arch Linux, it should locale gen.
Then after you generate it, you select it.
Go down. Okay. Select locale list. Type less. Aha.
I would select 6. I would always select the UTF-8 one.
Number 6.
Yeah, so select locale set 6.
Select.
Locale.
Okay, so yep. Number 6 is the one I selected. Perfect.
Yeah, now run your environment update and all that type of stuff.
And the update. Where's my init? There's the ampersand button. Okay, source /profile. Don't use those. They're not good. Okay, Vader. That's fine. Okay, X.
Yeah, he was talking about the install scripts.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, Gentoo is kind of different. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think the install script for Arch Linux. I mean, I heard it works. When I installed Arch Linux, I didn't use it, but I know it works pretty well. I just personally always just do look at the handbook and go through the process.
Yeah, all right. Kernel time. All right. Okay, this is where. Okay, so this is for the firmware, but the thing is, do I need the firmware or do I not need the firmware?
You just go ahead and install it.
Yeah, let's just do that. Why not? I don't think it'll hurt anything. Okay, so merge ask sys-kernel /Linux firmware. Here. Let's see how many packages this turns out to be. Press yes.
It's only one.
Oh, one package. Perfect. And then the next one, I'm going to have to go to Jitsi to get this command because it's in here.
just pull up the book so I can look at it, and I'll tell you which one you want.
Okay, so kernel configuration and compilation. So go down. So okay, so are these all the options for? Oh, okay, so is it Gentoo kernel bin?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so there's several different kernel options here. So though I'm guessing the top one is for if I was going for System D, right?
No. So
Ricky.
one of them is Gentoo sources, which is the kernel with some Gentoo specific patches. There's vanilla kernel, which is the actual real kernel.
Mm-hmm.
There's Gen kernel. There's Gen kernel. Gen kernel, what it does is it's a script pretty much, and what it does is it reads from the ISO that you booted into, and it uses the kernel settings from that ISO.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there's dist kernel or kernel/bin. That's the distribution kernel. That's a binary kernel, so that's the kernel that most like Arch Linux, Ubuntu, like shit, like a binary source distributions. That's the kernel that they use. If you went Gentoo, if you went Gentoo sources, you would have to recompile the kernel.
So essentially, doing it that way is building the whole thing completely from source.
Yeah, but if you use the binary kernel, then you're not using it from source. Someone's already built it. You're just installing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just
And
waiting.
that is actually a lot easier than building it from manually.
Oh yeah, I mean even on my system, which I got a pretty beefy system, but installing the kernel takes a while.
Yeah.
Well, all I gotta say is in the last Gentoo live stream that I did back in 2019. If I would have known that there was a kernel bin, then I would have gone for that.
Yeah. I don't know if it was there back then.
I don't think it.
No, I think back in the day, the only thing
that was automated was Gen kernel.
Yeah, the only two options you had back in the day was Gen kernel and you had Gentoo sources.
That's it. Yeah.
And I believe the one I did in 2019, the Gentoo live stream I did back then, I believe me and you, Ben, did, if I remember according to our live stream, which was 2 parts.
Yeah.
It was free. It was a 3-parter.
Yeah.
We did Gen kernel, I believe, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. List. Okay, that's set. All right, so my kernel just got done. So that's literally how quick it takes to install Gentoo.
All right, here we go. Kernel time. Woo!
Actually, you don't even really need the ask on there.
I can just take it off.
Yeah,
you can do just /AV. Just do /AV.
Yeah.
Ask verbose.
And you don't even need the package category, but it doesn't matter. Just do kernel-bin.
Oh, so I can just basically, just to make it simpler, just do Gentoo
hyphen kernel
bin. Yeah, kernel, not kennel.
Yeah,
that would have been funny.
Oh,
kernel.
Yeah, kernel dash bin. Lord knows we're not doing the one above it.
Heavens no. All right, and now it's only 8 packages. This won't take long.
Oh wow, that's even easier.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so now we wait for this. Now, let's see what's next in the handbook. And Ricky, if you don't mind sharing the rest of your screen so we can all read the handbook.
Sure. But the thing is, if I share the rest of the screen, well, I can do it like this too.
Yeah, just show the.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I already did the firmware. I'm just doing the kernel.
Yeah.
And
No.
now, after I get done with the kernel, do I still need to do the dep clean, the prone system?
No, don't do that. That's only if you have like a mass ton of dependencies and stuff like that.
What about these current? What about these right here? The
We don't see your handbook.
you don't see the handbook.
No, we still don't see the handbook.
Oh,
No, we only still see your compiling.
hold on a minute. Let me
Yeah.
just fix that. Hold on.
Yeah.
Stop sharing.
Reshare it. Yeah.
Here's the entire screen.
Okay.
There.
Yeah, that's more like it. Okay.
So, what about these commands right here? The post and
No.
Search config.
You
No.
don't need that. You will need that though. Yeah,
Select kernel
yeah.
list.
You do want to go ahead and just do that, so it makes that symbolic link.
Oh,
That-
I already. Let me
These-
just go ahead and then.
It might do it automatically, but I always do it.
Yeah, always make sure it does that. Yeah.
So the eSelect kernel list is the next thing.
Yep.
Right, you want to make sure it did that symbolic link.
And then all the way down here is Gen kernel.
Which we don't need to do.
Yep.
Lord knows we're not touching that again.
Hell no.
And then
You don't really need PCI utilities because you're not running on bare metal.
No.
well, if I was doing bare metal, that would be the next command after I do the kernel bin.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you got the CD user. I don't think I'll need.
Yeah, we're not messing with that bombo jumbo.
And then you go all the way down here, compiling, installing. That's if you're doing this whole thing from source.
Yeah.
So we can just skip. So the next page will be
Figure the system, yeah. We're almost done, baby.
I cannot believe it. This is the fastest base install we've ever done.
Yeah. Now,
It's pretty fast, man.
yeah.
I mean,
if we hadn't had all those SSH mockups, we would have.
well, I mean, at least we figured it out.
Yeah. So if we do this again by chance, we're not doing SSH anymore.
Well, I'm gonna say, Ben, it's gonna be a long time before I even dare tackle this thing. Because once this whole thing is said and done, I'm just leaving it where it is.
Good idea.
Okay, how's this thing doing here?
Yeah.
Still going.
Yeah, it's ELF utils. That won't take long.
Okay, so aside from the eSelect, let's look and see what's next. So
Configuring the system.
So what's first?
The
F
tab.
Yeah. While we wait for the kernel, I'm going to go take my plate downstairs and get another water.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just open up a new tab, and I'm going to have the kernel, whoa, whoopsie. There we go. Okay, so there's the Linux kernel right here. There's configuring the system. So there we go. So let's just go back to the eSelect area. Just have that up on file. There. Oh, and it's getting close to being done. We're almost at the halfway point. Good. Don't you know that's the best way to do it? And you learn as some stuff from the way. Use the disk kernel. It always works for me. Always ask. You don't know what. True, Vader. True. All right. Let me go get a bottle of water real quick, okay?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'm back, you guys.
All right.
What program are you running as your virtual machine? Is that VMware?
That's VMware Fusion.
Yeah, which is the Mac version of VMware.
VMware Fusion video driver.
It should just be VMware, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I don't think it really matters whether it's Fusion or VMware. I mean, either one.
Yeah. Let's just
they both do pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. It should just be video cards equals VMware, I think, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, but now there is one other virtual machine emulator that I have messed with in the past, but I've only messed with it mainly on Arch because I have an easy way of setting up on Arch, and it's called Burp Manager.
Yeah, that's what we use.
Yeah.
That's what he uses.
I learned a lot about Burp Manager from DistroTube.
Yeah.
Yep.
And actually, Ricky, he's doing a live stream tomorrow in the morning.
Oh, what time?
It's for Patreons, but it's at, let me see. It's for his Patreon supporters, but 11 a.m. It's at 11. And I'll be joining it because I'm a Patreon person to him. So, okay, now it's building drag cut for the init FS.
Mm-hmm. All I'm gonna say is JP's putting in work.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, you could add Plymouth to this, but there's no real reason for that.
I am not going near that with a 10-foot pole.
Nor am I. I've done it on Gentoo, but
Plymouth. I've heard that before.
it's a graphical splash screen.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Plymouth is commonly used on Ubuntu and Debian distros.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But they have ported it to Gentoo.
It's been ported to Gentoo. You can find it on Arch, and you can also find it on other independent distributions that hardly anybody knows about.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Vanilla OS.
Yeah.
One of the new kid distros on it's on Ubuntu and Debian, but it's an immutable operating system.
Yeah.
Which means everything is compartmentalized and away from the main OS. So this way you have you got really good speed, and it's very secure in terms of privacy and security.
Yeah.
And plus, your apps in an immutable operating system are not only compartmentalized, but they're containerized too.
Cool.
And the best part about Vanilla OS, Ben, is it has a compatibility with not just Ubuntu and Debian packages, but it has compatibility with packages for Arch as well.
Cool.
Yeah, there's even a setup with the Vanilla OS package manager where you can pull packages out of the AUR.
Nice. Hey, by the way, that Jitsi is sharing your screen message is blocking some of the handbook.
What's the matter?
Where it says Jitsi is sharing your screen, you might want to hide that so that we don't see that.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you. Okay, so yeah, see how fast this kernel compile is compared to Gen kernel?
Good heavens, it's going so good.
Yeah. For me, with my minus 15, it went pretty quick, but yeah. Now, see, that didn't take no time at all. So, let's see.
Okay, final size of build directory and install tree. That's a pretty good size for a package.
Yeah, the build directory was 1.4 gig, but the installed folder was only 466 megs, so that's not too bad.
Now, I'm not sure with how much time we have left. If we're going to be able to.
I got plenty of time, so I mean, I can stay on and help you do open box. That's no problem at all.
Well, if we get enough time to do it, because 10 o'clock is going to be my bedtime.
Yeah, I mean, the worst case scenario, we can pick it up sometime tomorrow at the worst case.
At the worst case, or when I get time to schedule part 2, I'll schedule it when I can.
You just let
Well,
me.
you only got the only thing you got really left for the base install is you got to finish the kernel, and then
Right, which after that you just do
and then you have to install grub pretty much, and you're done.
Right, and then we could just reboot it and then install your user and then the Xorg.
Yeah, which I don't know how long Xorg is going to take.
Well, if we skip LLVM, it shouldn't take that long, right, Chris?
I wouldn't think so, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
that's machine dependent, of course.
Well, the thing is, I mean, the last time we messed around with LLVM, did we try to get it to skip before, but it failed the first time around?
We'll both do Xorg. I might have a little more packages than you because I'm going to be doing NVIDIA, but we'll just see how big LLVM is, and if we have to skip it, we can. But I don't know how long that part's going to take, to be honest. So we'll just see what happens. Because, I mean, and also Invader's right. Don't forget the root password. Yeah.
yeah.
Because we can't log in without that. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we also should get sudo, because if we don't have that, we're not going to have any root access at all.
Yeah, you will. SU.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the original.
We don't really need sudo in a VM for that matter.
That's the original way.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't use sudo.
Don't mind me. I'm just looking at audio options. There we go. Noise suppression is now enabled.
Okay.
I don't. I mean, I type a lot, but yeah, I don't. I don't use
sudo. Yeah.
I don't use sudo. I should. It's probably faster, but
yeah, I just use it in case I have to.
No.
Yeah. Sudo is quicker still.
All right, there we go. So noise suppression is enabled.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I got it enabled. So
yeah, let's check that kernel right quick.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, it's building all the modules right now. Which
yeah, you're almost done.
Yep, he's almost done with his install. Now
that's a lot of kernel drivers, though.
It's a generic kernel. That's why.
Mm-hmm. It's everything, dude.
Yeah, it's all the modules inside the freaking kernel.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
that's like
why it works so generically, is because it has all the drivers built into it.
Yeah, that's why I said, if you built your own, like your machine's gonna boot up probably a little bit faster, but
not by much.
I don't. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of optimizations. If Josh was here, he would probably tell me how wrong I am.
By the way, I'm checking on DistroWatch right now, and Oracle Linux 9.2 has been released.
9.2, oh boy.
Also, Magia, which is a derivative of Mandrava, it's up to beta number 2.
Oh
nice.
gosh.
Also, the Tuxedo Computer Company released their Linux distro for their computer line.
Yeah.
And also, Reborn OS, which is basically a derivative of the old Antergos Linux, a defunct Arch distribution, has a new release out now.
Yeah.
Manjaro 22.1.3 is out.
Yeah. Manjaro has been having a lot of bugs recently, as far as I know.
Well, I mean,
What was y'all's first Linux distribution?
Oh, mine was
I'm kind of curious.
one of the early Ubuntu versions back in
All right,
the Gnome 2 days.
that's fair. What was yours, Darth? I'll tell you mine. My very first one was Red Hat 7.2. So back in the day, 56K modem. What me and my buddy did is he downloaded Disk 2. I downloaded Disk 1.
Yeah.
And we used to have to run this application on Windows because we was Windows users back then, called Download Accelerator. And Download Accelerator had the option to pause your download. Well, if you was on a 56K modem back in the day, you was on dial-up. That means that you tied up the phone line whenever you got online, right?
Right.
So anytime anyone at my house got online or didn't get online, wanted to use the phone line, I had to pause my download. Now we was both in 7th grade. My like I said, my buddy got Disk 2, I got Disk 1. There was 699 megs a piece. And what I did is I burnt him Disk 1, he burnt me Disk 2. And I remember the day before school, I had to let it install all night because that was the only way, to get it. But after that, I was a Slackware Linux user for 2 years. Slackware, dude. That was my first big distribution outside of like Red Hat that I like. That kind of taught me about Linux. And then I went straight to Gentoo after that. I was like 16, 17, and I installed Gentoo. Back in the day, back in the day, you used to have to start with stage 1 in Gentoo.
Oh, God. That's like LFS era.
Yeah, dude. You know how like now you start at stage 3? Back in the day, you started at stage 1, and you had to recompile the base system. That means GCC, bin utils, all of it, and it was almost Linux from scratch, except you had a package manager.
You had to compile portage, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it would take me 16 hours to install Gentoo.
Oh, good God!
On a piece of shit system, 56K modem, like I said. In order to get online back in the day, with dial-up, you had to have an external modem because most of your internal modems were considered Win modems, and Win modems, the kernel didn't support Win modems. So if you wanted to get online back in the day in Linux, you had to damn near have a 56K external 56K modem.
Oh, good Lord. So installing Gentoo back then was a pain in the ass.
I mean, I did it. I did it numerous times, but yeah, I mean, it wasn't like today where you install it and 1 week later your distro hop into something else. If you installed Gentoo back in the day, you wanted to run Gentoo.
Yeah. Because I'm sure doing it the LFS mirrored way was kind of a pain in the butt.
Oh, dude, it just took forever. It did.
Yeah. So that made you want to stick to Gentoo.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Even today, I mean, I install. Let's do the eSelect kernel. eSelect kernel list.
Yeah, let's double check that, Ricky.
eSelect
kernel
list.
All right, cool. So it made you're good. check to see if it made this symbolic link. So just do
Yeah,
ls
do
minus
ls
l.
-l user source links.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that myself. Yep, mine points to Gentoo dist, so his should do the same. Source Linux. All right, yeah, you've got Gentoo dist, so you're good.
Cool. You're good. Okay. Now
We should probably do the FS tab before we do anything.
yeah, you want to do your FS tab.
Okay, so
Keep
just
going down.
It's on the next
And
page.
It's on the next page of the handbook. Yeah. That's the command. I'm going to use Vim personally, but that's just me.
is there a difference between fstab and bin?
No, Vim FS tab is what I'm doing, I'm saying.
No, what
Yeah,
that-
you can use whatever
Text
editor you want.
Yeah. All right, so now we added insert mode and edit it.
Yep. Now you want to go down all the way down. Those are
Those are
comments.
just examples.
Yeah, go make a new line.
Yeah.
Make a new line.
Yeah, make a new line.
Yeah. All the way down.
All right, do it a couple of times. Give yourself some space. So you made swap SDA1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to do /dev. There are some examples. If you keep going down on the manual, there's some examples for you.
Yeah, just look in the book. Yeah. Scroll way down. Yeah.
Yeah. So keep going down. Keep going down.
Yeah.
Right there. So there's your examples. So what you want to do is dev SDA1, and then you want to do space, like a big space, then none.
Or you could just tab over, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, none. Tab. Swap. Tab.
Faults.
SW. And then do 0, 0, 0 after you tab again. No, tab over again and do 0, 0. 0 and then space 0.
Yep.
There you go. And then now go to the next line. Now you got to do root. So it's dev SDA 2. And then it's going to be / instead of none, it's going to be / for root. Okay. And then no, just /.
Just /.
Yeah. And then instead of swap, it's going to be, I guess y'all use extends for, right?
Yes, we did.
Okay. He's in a VM. If it was actual hardware, I would recommend a UUID, but and then you can go to no A time.
And OA time. Yeah.
And then you're going to do 0, 1.
0.
That's it.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a flag for you, Ben.
I'm on a SSD.
Yeah, for SSD.
Yeah. I'm not putting this on my NVMe. It's just a regular SSD.
Okay. Does that look like I've written everything correctly?
Yep.
Yeah, that's Ricky. So what were we going to say?
Yep, it looks good to me. No, I would still use the SSD flag.
Which is discards?
No, it's hold on. Cat etc fstab. It's I have it.
Yeah. Because right now I've just got plain no A time.
All right. Give me 2 seconds here. It is here. It is.
Let me open it.
Okay, so first option is for OpenRC or SD. Second option is SD, so go down here. Okay, we're at network now.
Hold on, Ricky.
Just SSD defaults.
SSD.
Or no, SSD defaults.
Are there commas in between all these?
Yeah.
Defaults 0, 1. Okay, I got that. Now later on, when I have Windows installed, I'm going to add the Windows drive to my FS tab.
Now-
Would you
All
say,
right,
Ricky?
go
I'm sorry. We gotta set your host name.
He already did that.
I already did that.
Okay.
I did the first one up top here because the second one's for System D.
Yeah. Okay. Keep going down. You're gonna want DHCP CD because you still have to get your network information.
Yeah. Let's
Merge.
see. All right. Now I'm going to merge that and WPA supplicant just to get a basic networking. HCP, WPA supplicants. Oh wow, 25 packages for mine. Holy cow.
Yeah, because it's got to get all the
Wi-Fi stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. But and after this, Ricky, we should set your password as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. And you've got your networking sorted, Ricky.
Well,
HCP.
almost.
Yeah, then you gotta add the service.
Yeah, add the service. So it's RC update, add DHCP CD defaults.
Default. Enter.
Now you don't have to do the RC services because it's pretty much all.
It's already running.
Yeah, it's already running.
Net infrared. Do I need to do that or not?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
Merge dash mask. I gotta pull up the wiki page for this one for WPA.
Okay, it's pretty much done.
All right, now we set the password.
Okay, wait, no, we gotta do I gotta do a nano now.
Or Vim, doesn't matter.
Nano/Etsy.
Wait a minute.
What?
We need to know what your
Ethernet ID is.
Yeah, what your network ID is.
How do I do that?
So do a if config.
Yeah, do if config.
Which it's EMP2S1.
All right, I'll write this down. EN2 EMP2S1.
Yep.
All right, I got it.
Yeah, he had to write it down.
M/Etsy/
configure.d
D/net.
All right, there you go.
And then go down, it'll give you some examples.
Yeah, scroll on down.
Oh, yeah, just do config.
Config. Yeah, you don't need to do that static crap.
No, you're not running static IP.
Yeah. Underscore.
And then your network information. So ENP
2S1
equals DHCP. Make sure that's in quotations, the DHCP, please.
Yeah, the quotes and then before that. Yeah. There you go.
Yep. Right and quit that.
So :WQ. Enter. All right. Now we can move on.
Now you need to do that.
Yeah, you want to do that. Yeah.
Now you want to ln minus s, but
Yeah.
instead of net.etho, you want to use your network information,
Which is
the ENP2S1.
yeah. Wait. He has to do net.lo to net.
Yeah, you need to do netlo first.
Net
And
low
low
to net.
MP2.
No. Net.enp.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Not
No, net.lo to. You're making a link here. You're not just.
Yeah.
You're making a link from net.lo to your Ethernet device.
Okay.
Yeah. So at first it's lo, net.lo.
Yeah.
Hello.
Next, it's going to be net dot
Yeah.
your network information.
EMP2S1.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
So just
And then
enter.
enter.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you're going to do that RC update.
Yeah. Check for later. Yeah. All right. So add net.enp.
No, not ETHO, your network. The one that
Yeah,
you just made.
That's just an example. Yeah. ENP2S1
2S1.
default. Enter. All right. Then the host file. Oh shit.
m/etsy/hosts.
Let's see.
Oh, this is exactly like Arch.
It's nothing.
Okay, so it's already added to 127.
Yeah, you can. It doesn't matter. You don't have to change it if you don't want to. It don't matter.
Yeah. I gotta look at the guide for DJ supplicant.
One.
Where the hell is it?
Local domain. Ricky.
There you go.
That's easy.
Whoa! What the heck just happened here?
Let me see. Hold on. What are you looking at?
All I did was type it in one time to multiply.
Yeah. Exit out of it, but don't save it. Just
Don't save it.
Yeah, you don't want all that crap in there. 0. Q.
Now hit up. Yeah, hit up. There you go.
Yeah.
You don't. You can move. Just put your Ricky beside the local host.
Oh, so just basically just.
Yeah.
No. Up. 127.0.0.1.
Yeah.
Go up.
Okay, go up.
Go up. Go up. Go down. 127. It's right beside the 127. Look at the example.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. Okay, so I can just change this.
Well, you can change the one up above.
You know,
Yeah.
that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There. So
And no, beside Ricky, you still want to put localhost.
Yeah. Group.
There you go. Now right and quit that.
okay.
Update. Wait.
Okay, let me see what's next here.
Let's go ahead and set a root password, Ricky.
Yeah. Set your password.
Oh. I'm just typing the stuff for WPA2 as supplicant in mine, so I'll be in that.
Okay, there we go. Password done.
All right. Now move on in the book.
In boot configuration.
It says password unchanged. You messed up your password. It's too short. You can't have a weak password.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. Yeah, it's a change they made in the PAMD module where you have to have a extra secure password. They don't allow.
Okay,
short
so it's
passwords
still
anymore.
too short. Okay.
Yeah. It's this password QC crap that they introduced with Linux now. Yeah.
Okay, init and boot configuration. /rc.conf.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't really.
No, you don't have to do anything in there.
I don't.
Nope, you don't have to do anything in there. You don't have to do anything in key maps.
Yeah.
It's a
If you're
VM.
on a different keyboard, then you would have to.
I don't think you would even have to do anything in hardware clock, to be honest.
Unless
Okay.
you were dual booting Windows.
Okay, then I'll skip it. Okay, that's system D instructions. Install tools.
Yeah.
Install a system logger.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
I'll be right back. Gotta use the restroom.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So install a system logger. It doesn't matter which one. Syslog D. Yeah, you want that. Let's go down. CHMod.
Wait, did I put that in there correctly? This. Yes. Okay. It's been a while since I checked the live chat. Anything going on in there, Ben?
Let me double check it. Hold on. Nope. The last thing Darth said was he's configuring NeoVim, and Chris said nice to that, and that's it.
Okay.
And I can close you out. Okay. And let's see what this thing's doing. Okay, you've got syslog D. Now we had the service.
All right. Perfect. Okay, so RC update add sys default. There.
Yeah.
Optional cron domain. Do we need that? It's optional.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Okay, then we're just gonna skip the whole shebang. Optional file indexing? No. Optional remote shell access? No. Keep it going. Time synchronization.
I would recommend NTP for that.
How do I do that?
Emerge dash ask NTP.
Is it in the book?
No, it's. I don't think it's. Just emerge it. It's fine.
All right. You got that.
We're getting NTP right now.
Basically, what I was doing, since you missed it, I installed syslog. Then there's all these optional cron domains. I don't need any of this, do I?
No, unless you're going to run some kind of cron, Damien.
No, I don't plan to. Yeah. Then there's optional file indexing. I'm not doing that.
You do need time. You want time synchronization, though.
I'm telling him to get NTP because that's the easiest way to do it.
Crony. I mean, Crony works. You don't have to edit Crony.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, just to emerge that then. That's fine. This cron Y. Just get that. I personally use NTP because I've found it the easiest for me. But
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's all that they're all the same thing at the end of the day, right? Just getting your time.
True.
Oh, in fact, Crony uses NTP right there.
told you.
Well, that's the account group. That's the group name, NTP. So.
Yeah, NTP runs.
Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter then.
Not really.
Okay, so let's go down.
Yeah.
There's networking tools.
We already did that.
We already did DHCP. Optional.
Now we're at the bootloader. Go to the bootloader, Ricky.
See that PPOE client?
Yeah.
That would be for a 56K modem.
Yeah, which nobody uses.
No one uses that anymore.
Yeah. Nice.
I mean, are there still some scenarios where a 56K modem is still being used?
I mean, if they're maybe in some third world countries.
Yeah. Which honestly is
It's still probably slim to none.
Slim to none.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would be the only thing I could think of is maybe like, and I'm talking about real third world countries, not
Yeah. All right, so you've got edit. Okay. Wow. Well, we're already nearing 10 o'clock and we haven't even got grub installed.
No, it's almost, we're almost done.
Here's the thing: we're almost finished with the base install.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
so
are.
we might have to save Xorg for next time.
That's pretty much what I was planning anyway.
That's okay.
I knew that I had a feeling that we were going to have to do a two-parter, and I had this all planned out.
That's okay, Ricky. But yeah.
But the good news is we got a base install done in one day.
Yeah, that's a good thing. All right. So let's
Now I bet on bare metal this thing would be done in like half the time.
more than likely, yeah.
All right, time to get grub.
No, you gotta RC update. You gotta
add those things to the
You gotta add Crony to your default.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Well,
fine.
that's an easy command. Just RC-update add and then the file name.
So what do I do next?
RC-update.
Okay. Add
Crony
Ronnie.
with an H. Crony
Ronnie.
default. You spelled default wrong. DEF.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. It's Crony D.
Crony D.
Yeah, it's Crony D. The Damien.
Yeah, there you go.
There.
Now we can build grub.
Yep. So you just do
ask or just -AV.
Yeah.
Emerge space -AV grub. Okay. And I have to add -EFI into mine. So
Well, this one's an MBR, so I don't have to do that.
yeah. Platform.
And you're not dual booting anything, so you don't have to do the OS Prover stuff either.
No, I don't.
Mine is gonna have that though.
All right, we got 9 packages, so going all the way down, going down.
Yeah. Now all we have to do after this is grub install and then the grub MK config.
Exactly. It's from here, but from this point on, it's the exact same final installation as what you would do on Arch Linux.
Yeah.
all this extra stuff is mainly for UEFI. And also, I mean, if you don't want grub, there's also a nice little option for Lilo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lilo's junk.
Lilo is long old, so I would not recommend it.
Yeah, Lilo's junk.
Yeah,
That's what
Grub is-
Slackware uses. Lilo.
Yeah, but Slackware can also be configured to use Grub. It's just more a pain in the ass,
Mm-hmm.
slightly. Yeah, and Ricky said he's going to run me through a Slackware install on my birthday.
Yep, I'm gonna put this guy for the ringer.
But I'm going to do it in a VM so that way I don't erase it.
Yeah. But I'm gonna do it along with you because we're both gonna be doing it. But you'll be able to see from my point of view how it's done because because we did a practice run not long ago.
Yeah, which went horribly wrong.
It's an incursus thing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, well. I also did a practice run by myself, and I actually mastered it very well.
Yeah, he did.
Because I went back to my very first Slackware live install from 2019, and I just followed that tutorial. And plus, I just followed all of what Sergey taught me.
Yeah. He was the one who actually first showed us how to install Gentoo.
Well, yeah, in the very first Gentoo
live stream that we did.
Yeah. So next
And
month
he did one with me that was like 5 parts.
Yeah, next month will be Slackware and
No, next July is Slackware.
July is Slackware. Next month there will be a live installation of Pop OS.
And okay, Grub is almost compiled on my end. I had 9 packages as well.
Yep.
Which
And is she doing UEFI though?
yes, NOS Prober because I plan to put Windows on a separate drive.
Yeah.
Okay, Grub is compiled on my end, so I now have to install with the UEFI commands, not the KDCP.
Now, one idea I did have in mind, just to save time, is behind the scenes, I could just get Xorg out of the way behind the scenes as well.
That is true, Ricky. Because what we could do is we could, after this stream, as we go on like Discord or stay in here, and just do it that way if you wanted to.
I mean, what we could do is at least get Xorg out of the way, so this way, when we do part 2, it'll be a much quicker way to.
Yeah. Because I mean, we could just start your Xorg, leave it overnight, and then tomorrow come back and do OpenBox.
Exactly. I mean.
Yeah, because I mean, your MacBook won't use that much power running it overnight. Then we could do part 2 tomorrow and just build your OpenBox and go from there.
Well, either tomorrow or whenever, because I mean.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter when. I was just saying I've got the time tomorrow if you do.
Well, the thing is, it also depends on my schedule because things.
Yeah, well, you just let me know and then we'll go from there.
Oh, I'll let you know, and I'll set up a time and a place for it.
Okay. Yeah.
Because my schedule changes constantly, and free time can be scarce.
Yeah. -- target 66. 64
Heat of not. Why is it installing boot EFI boot MGR? This is not an EFI installation.
Because it just pulls it in as a dependency.
Oh, I see.
This.
Hold on a minute, guys. I'm going to get another bottle of water.
Yeah. All right, so Grub is installed on my end. Now I've got to run the grub make config.
Did you get OS Prober already configured?
I have to edit the Etsy default grub for that. Because I'm going to set the grub timeout to 5.
It's an etc defaults grub.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Grub disable OS prober equals false. All right. Now I just run grub config yada, and voila. Oh wait, I have to rerun merge config.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ben, but I got to make a little announcement here.
What?
Pardon me, everybody. I just want to say that thank you for so much for watching. Thank you so much for coming to the live stream. If you want to see more live streams just like this, then smash that like button, ring a ding that notification bell, and subscribe to our channel. Thank you. Also, just do a little bit of house cleaning. July 25th, 5 p.m. will be the long-awaited return to Slackware.
Yeah.
And June 15th, 4 p.m. will be a live installation of Pop OS.
Yeah.
June 2nd, 5 p.m. will be a Edo Pro Dual Night plus Open Chat.
Yeah.
So that'll be the events that are going to be coming up. More things may come up, so stay tuned to my channel.
Yeah.
Also expect more Linux reports and tech reports to be coming as well.
Right.
And
now,
don't,
Chris, if you're wondering what these Edo Pro Dual Nights are, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator tournament we have every now and again.
well, you can call it a tournament. It's basically
It's just us goofing around on Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulators. So, yeah, feel free to check those out if you get a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, so you were saying, Ricky?
Also, besides that, May 28th, 5
August 28th, you mean?
Well, I was going to say that May 28th, 5 p.m. is going to be my outdoors live stream that I'm going to be doing on my phone.
Okay.
Basically, that is going to be tomorrow, and I will be pretty much on my phone at that time, and to outside on my phone in a live stream setting. I haven't decided a main topic that I'm going to be talking about, but I'll make that decision at time. Usually these outdoor live streams are about maybe 30 minutes up to an hour minimum. If they're very short live streams.
Okay.
And these are not open chats, by the way.
Yeah.
Because open chats I can do on computers, but on mobile devices it's extremely difficult.
Yeah.
So that's why I only do them on my computer devices.
Yeah.
So May 28th, 5 p.m. there will be a outdoors live stream, which will be tomorrow. June 15th, 4 p.m. will be Pop OS. July 25th, 5 p.m. will be Slackware.
Okay.
August 31st. 5 p.m. will be You're gonna love this, Ben.
Oh shit!
A live install of OpenSUSE.
When is this?
August 31st, 5 p.m. will be a live installation of OpenSUSE Tumbleweed.
The rolling release version of SUSE.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
We're gonna be entering the world of RPM.
The bane of my Linux existence, my friend.
I'm guessing you're not used to RPM packages.
No.
He don't like anything RPM.
Well, I'm not opposed to Fedora. I just have a very hard time with it.
Well, the thing
Remember,
is,
Ricky, you tried to run me through that once. It did not go well.
well, here's the thing. That's when Fedora was several versions behind. It's a lot better now than it used to be.
Yeah, we'll have to do that one at some point.
But no, August 31st, 5 p.m. is a live installation of OpenSUSE Tumbleweed.
I'll have to do that in the VM too. Yeah, but yeah, that one I did not suspect.
Well, the thing is, I mean, it's one of the distros that I've never done a live installation before.
Yeah.
Well, OpenSUSE.
OpenSUSE, yeah, I've never done a live installation on YouTube of it. Yeah. I've messed around with it in virtual machines and bare metal, but never done a live installation of it.
I tell you what, it has one of the prettiest like splash screens, like the Plymouth splash screen.
Yeah.
Like when you boot up, it is pretty nice.
Well,
okay, my install is done. Let's see if this son of a gun boots.
Well, and plus, it's got one of the most beautiful KDE Plasma appearances.
Yeah. That it does.
And not only that, it has a very easy package made to install RPM packages called Zipper.
Oh, yeah.
Zipper, and then you can still use DNF too, right? Because it's or is DNF strictly for Fedora?
I think it's strictly Fedora.
I believe the DNF is strictly Fedora. I think for OpenSUSE, it's mainly
Zipper.
Zipper, yeah.
But the cool thing about OpenSUSE is, like most Linux distributions, there's also an option to install Flatpak.
Yeah. Chris, we got a problem.
Yes, sir.
Unknown parameter SSD in the FS tab.
What?
It says when I booted into the Gentoo, it says unknown parameter SSD.
That sounds like a grub.
Yeah, because I just booted into mine and it says SSD with the ext4 thing there.
No, that's fstab. All right. Just
let me boot back. I still have Arch on the other drive, so I'm going to boot into that. Double check it.
Well, no, you could just boot into the live ISO. Make your mount your file system. Cheroot in, and then edit that file, and then call it good.
Yeah. Well, I still have my StormOS on the other SSD, is what I'm saying. Because I could boot into that and then mount my Gentoo and
yeah.
That way. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, didn't you say, Ben, that you were doing a UEFI install?
Yeah, but I just have to check my FS tab.
It's the FS tab.
Well, what I was going to ask him is, did you mount the EFI partition to?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Okay, so you basically, similar to Arch, mounted it to the /boot/EFI directory.
Yeah, grub won't install unless you do it right.
Yeah, I did it to /boot. Yeah. Gentoo.
It's 100%. It's fstab.
Okay, so it's an fstab issue.
Yeah, because I told him to add that stupid SSD thing, and apparently
it didn't like that.
It didn't like it.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm checking my FS tab. I have no A time, SSD, defaults. And for some reason, the SSD flag is causing a boot problem.
The what?
It says no A time, SSD, defaults that I have.
Oh,
Yeah.
take away the defaults and take away the SSD.
Okay. So just have no A time?
No, wait time. Yeah.
Okay, let's see if that boots. It should. Okay, so now I'm going to reboot and see what it does.
Now, I will say one thing about UEFI installations. They take a lot longer to get done than an MBR does.
Yeah.
Because not only do you have to mount the EFI partition to /boot/EFI, then you got to pretty much direct the grub-install to that same area. And also, something that I've learned not long ago is if you want to make sure that it works properly and efficiently, you can go through some optional additional steps to do it. Basically, you can pretty much extend the /boot/EFI directory to basically a /EFI/boot area as well. And then basically do some additional commands to make sure that grub EFI works.
Yeah.
If you go back to my my Arch Linux UEFI installation, you'll know what I'm talking about. Because remember, I walked people through on how to do an EFI installation of Arch properly.
Yeah. Hey, Vader, can I add you on Discord? I'm asking him in the chat because he just posted his Discord information. Yeah. I'm just adding him as well. So
I'm just gonna say as well. If anybody wants to add me on Discord, feel free to. You can pretty much add me. You can pretty much find me easily. Just look for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master 88.
Yep. All right. So let's check my.
So speaking of Discord, though, what do you think of Discord eventually changing the usernames to where they're going to lose the number hash that's at the end of them?
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't read the full thing. Is that what they're doing?
They're going to be doing that soon.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
Basically, they're taking the number the hashtag numbers off of the ends of each user's username, and similar to your Skypes and your other platforms, it'll be an @ username.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, like YouTube does now.
Yeah, it's going to be a very similar process.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Ben, did you fix it?
Yeah, it booted in, but it looks like WPA supplicant's acting up.
Okay, but you.
But I can log in. Yeah.
Okay, so that's at least it works.
Yeah, I'm just checking what I did wrong with the Wi-Fi. Oh, I put CRTL, not CTRL.
All I gotta say is Grub is taking a good amount of time here.
Yeah. Well, it's Grub. What do you expect?
True. If I would have known it was going to be this long, Ben, I would have put the quiet command on there just so I could just see the status numbers of it only.
Yeah. That might have been. It might have been faster, but I don't know.
The what?
The quiet flag on emerge.
Oh, all that does is
make it not spit verbose.
Yeah, not spit verbose.
Yeah. Which honestly, it wouldn't have made it much faster.
Yeah.
Uh,
Compiling wouldn't have done it. Wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah.
But at
oh,
least
At
least
least, you know, we're almost done.
yeah, I mean, the only thing you gotta do is you just
Yeah,
gotta
after this, you just
do the grub
Ins-
install and the
grab
make.
install, make your configuration, unmount your stuff, and
mount
then
your drives, yeah.
and reboot.
Which
see if it
honestly, if
works.
you just want to quickly unmount it, just run reboot, and that's it.
Well, here's the thing. Similar to some still, since I'm in my system still, I could just go on ahead and just initiate the Xorg installation immediately, couldn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, you could. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, by the way, Ben, I got me a new coffee cup.
Okay.
Guess what it says on it?
What?
Sudo apt-get install coffee.
That's funny.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I got me a Linux coffee cup now because I like, since I love Linux so much, along with all the great software it's given me. I decided, you know what? Why not show off my Linux love by getting a Linux coffee cup? Because I've been wanting to replace my old coffee cup for a while because it's just a boring coffee cup.
Yeah. I'm reading for some reason, guys, the whatchamacallit, the WPA supplicant WPA commands with WPA2 in the config file did not work.
Is it supposed to?
I'm trying to see.
Do IW config. Did it pick up your wireless adapter?
IW. I don't have IW config, but if I do if config, yeah. Picked up WLP4 as 0 if I do if config -a.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I do have Ethernet that's connected, but
Install wireless tools.
Q emerge wireless -tools, I think. All right, it's installing it. And I mean, all I should really need in that config file is my network name and the password, you know?
Yeah, it's like network equals.
Yeah, I'm just gonna remove the config file and just remake it with what's it right now.
Here comes Grub.
Yay, we got it. Okay, so B.
All right, let's do this. Grub-install/dev/SDA.
Yep.
And that's all you need.
Grub make config -o/boot/grub/grub.cfg.
Yeah.
All right. I just want to look at this. I just want to see how many packages this is going to take. So let's do emerge xorg server. Just the server alone.
Oh, I see the problem, guys.
What?
I found that I put SSD in capitalize. Sorry, that's my laptop making that beep.
Okay.
I put it in insert.
You didn't do an ask. Do an ask, and it'll tell you how many packages.
Oh, so just point.
You can hit Control A or Control C.
-s.
And yeah, okay, you could just do an ask.
Okay.
Ben, you're
I don't know
beeping.
why it's doing that. Vim got locked.
It's not giving me an exact number.
It would at the top.
Press no.
Okay.
Do a hyphen or pipe it out to less.
Yeah.
And it should tell you at the top.
Okay, now I can unplug the Ethernet. There we go.
Okay, so what's it saying?
Yeah, I fixed it, Darth. We're good, man. Okay. You've got. I don't know.
You can do AV. You just do AV instead of piping out the less. Try now.
Cancel out of that.
Yeah, hit Q.
Q out of that. What's he got? Nexorg?
He was just seeing how many packages it would actually be.
Yeah, 23 packages isn't that bad.
Hold on a minute. Hyphen
Right.
EV.
Then get rid of ask.
Get rid of ask and get rid of the pipe to less.
Yeah, get rid of the less part. Yeah. And the pipe. All right, run it. Let's see what this says. Okay. Oh, it's wanting LLVM. Oh, shit.
73, dude.
That would be a no. Not tonight. Nope.
Well, it's partly because you didn't configure your. Wait a minute. You didn't configure some of your stuff in your make.conf for that.
Yeah, you don't have video card stuff. You don't have.
You got to edit your make.conf. Just type it.
Okay, let's go back and handle that.
Yeah, Etsy, Portage, make.conf. Yeah.
Portage.
Okay.
Okay, what do I need to do?
All right, so you need make a new variable, and you're gonna call it video underscore cards.
Yeah,
Video
just give it a minute.
underscore cards.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Video. Okay.
Video underscore cards
Equals
quotes.
VMware.
Mine's
If
gonna be
that's
in
let me check the drivers. Let me check drivers to make sure that that is an actual driver.
Yeah.
X11.
That's going to cut down on a lot of the.
Yeah. VMware.
Holy cow.
Yeah, XF86 video VMware. Okay, sweet. That is an actual thing. So no, just do VMware. Okay, now close it.
Yep.
Now make a new variable. Call it shit. It's
input devices.
Yeah, input devices. Thank you.
You're fine.
Equals.
Okay, what do I do next?
Lib input.
Lib inputs.
No. Yeah, input devices. Yeah, and then inside the quotes is going to be lib input.
That's all I'm using on mine. Lib input.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
quotes.
In quotes.
Then save it.
Now
emerge Xorg.
Now try to run it.
Yeah. Let's see what it does. Holy shit!
66.
68. And it wants the XA use flag on it, which is weird. Just hit yes on that, Ricky.
Yeah, you can hit yeah.
Just type yes. Package not use. Okay.
Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, let's just get it done because it's gonna need it anyway.
Yeah, this will be what? Oh, I gotta unmask it.
It already did it, so just hit dispatch-conf.
Dispatch-conf.
Yeah. So type U.
you.
and then try the merge. Let's just get this compile started, and then we'll run it overnight.
Yeah.
Is that what you?
All right.
Yeah, because you can run it. I mean, you could run it overnight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xorg's going to take a while. It's 68 megs or 6,800 megs, something like that.
All right.
Yeah, so we'll let this run, and then when you get a minute, we'll revisit this.
Yeah. Okay, people, I think what we're gonna do, since we pretty much got the base install pretty finished, I think we're gonna call the live stream right here, everybody. I thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for coming. There will be a part 2 eventually when I have time to schedule it.
Yeah.
Other things I want to say as well is if you want to see more live streams just like this, then smash that like button, ring-a-ding that notification bell, and support my channel. Thank you. Like I said earlier, many more events are to come. But until then, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master 88 saying see you later.
Later, guys.
Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you at